on a minute. As I open up my microphone, my headphones might have bought it.
This morning? This is the time?
Dude, right now, literally, as I'm speaking, I only have my voice coming out of my right side of my headphones.
Can they be repaired? Can we solder something?
Hang on. I just jiggled. Well, let me show something to MJTV real quick, and I'll be descriptive enough that if you're not watching MJTV and you're just listening on the regular radio, you'll understand. So let me pull out the 1/4-inch phono jack, the jack for the headphones. You can see it's all limp and it's falling down, and I've got like blue electrical tape, which I put on there a couple of months ago.
That's the weak point right there.
What?
The cord is the weak point.
No, that's it. Yeah, it's the cord. All right, so hang on.
Can't you get a replacement cord?
Yeah, I mean, I can have the engineers like cut it, and you can run down to Radio Shack, and at Radio Shack in the shopping center, down the street, they've got the whole wall of all like the adapters and the plugs. Oh no!
Not really.
No! There's no more Radio Shack. Oh, my God! God, I miss Radio Shack. You know what? That's when we went downhill. When Radio Shack stopped being in like shopping centers like Britton Plaza in South Tampa.
All around the country.
Exactly. I mean, I was just using that as an example. But man, Radio Shack. That's when life was better. Life was simpler. There was a Radio Shack. Hey, Bailey, our soon-to-be graduated UT intern, she graduates on Saturday. Is this your last official day in the studio?
I thought I was coming back.
Oh no, you can come back, but I guess this is your last day in the studio as an intern,
as a student.
Yes, because if you come next week, you'll be a graduate. Hey, do you know what Radio Shack is or was?
No, I'm assuming it's like GameStop for radio.
That's very good.
A GameStop for radios.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's actually fair.
All right. All right. Good answer. Good answer. Survey says. Okay, number 7.
We'll take it.
Number 7 on the board. You can go to Radio Shack and get a little photo jack and just you can buy a soldering iron there and everything and solder it on.
My grandmother belonged to the Battery of the Month Club.
Oh yeah.
You go in every month with a little cardboard card. They punch the month and you get to pick a free battery.
I remember there was a time at Radio Shack, and I remember going to Radio Shack with my dad as a kid. I mean, like when I was like 4 or 5 years old, and he would bring in tubes. There was like a big tube tester, and for the TV, which used to have tubes, if the TV wasn't working right, got to go to Radio Shack to test the tubes. And you'd plug the tubes into this like stand-up device to see it. And it was like a meter that told you if the tube was good or bad. Anyway, no more Radio Shacks. Oh, last thing on Radio Shack. You know what? It was not on my proverbial bingo card that I'd be opening up the show today talking about Radio Shack. But let me tell you something else. I watched like a 20-minute documentary on Radio Shack.
I'm sure it was fascinating.
And I don't know if it was either on YouTube or it popped up on my Instagram feed. It was great. Go look, go to Instagram, Radio Shack documentary, Instagram. Just type that in. It might have been Instagram. And it was so well done. You could tell it was done with AI because a lot of the images were, AI generated. But it was great. Watch reels about Radio Shack. Anyway, I think it was on Instagram. Anyway, hey, welcome everybody. It is the MJ Morning Show. This is a Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Wednesday. Yeah, it's a Bailey day. Did you see the video?
Yeah, I saw the video.
What stands out?
Nice buffet comment.
Michelle, you haven't even seen it yet, have you?
I have not.
So, hey, Bailey, do you follow my Instagram?
I do.
Did you see the monster truck video that I posted yesterday?
I don't think I did. I'll go look at it now, though.
Yeah.
You've got
good idea.
Folks, you got to hear this. Dropped in a little buffet comment. So I'm driving this massive, I'm going to bring it back today to Veterans Ford. So it'll be back on the lot if you want to buy this thing. I am driving a massive F-250 with a big lift kit on it. This is a Shelby, the famous, Shelby Motorworks. Shelby modified this Ford F-250, and it's got 500 horsepower and 1,200 foot-pounds of torque. They call it the Torque 1200. So it's jacked up. It's got all kinds of special bumpers and lights, and this is a nice truck. So Veterans Ford said, hey, drive this thing. So I shot a video yesterday, and I want you to listen to this. Go ahead and reset the video, Festa, would you please?
Yes.
And you're going to have to unmute it and go. Hit it. Hey, it's M. Oh, man, you missed it.
It takes a second.
You were scrolled to. Leave it there so you can. No, leave it there.
It resets at a different angle.
Hurry, go. Hit it, go.
Get out of the way. Hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. Look at this badass truck that I'm driving from Veterans Ford, one of the great MJ Morning Show sponsors.
Thanks to Veterans Ford, I'm just borrowing this brand new 2026 Torque 1200 F-250 built by Shelby. 1,200 foot-pounds of torque, 500 horsepower. This will yank Festa right out of the all-you-can-eat buffet at Golden Corral.
Yes. You left the best part out of the video.
What's that?
Little short-ass wobbling into this thing. That's what I want to see. I want to see MJ climb up there. Send a rope.
Hold on. What do you mean? You're making me sound like I'm some decrepit old man. Where's my life alert button? I fall in it. I can't get out.
Yeah, I want to see you climb into this thing.
Okay.
That's the video I want to see.
Dude,
I'm glad you got my jab in there, but
it's not hard to get in. Plus, when you open the door, it has folding down steps, side steps. Is that what you call those things?
it's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Oh, hey, you know that I'm doing something right. When the dude down the hall at the country station says, hey, nice truck, he hasn't talked to me in months.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Seriously?
Yeah, the dude down the hall. What's it? J
something.
Yeah. So he says to me, hey, nice truck. I'm like, yeah. So
Did you say like yeah, or just like yeah, buddy, and speak like the country language?
listen, I'm joking around.
Yeah, buddy.
His name is JR.
Great guy.
And he does talk to me, and he's a very, very nice guy.
Yeah, usually he's like move.
But there's not a lot he says to me in the morning when I'm
busy.
walking. So when I'm walking down the hall, he's in his studio usually a few minutes before I get here. And as I'm walking down the hall past his studio, he's like, hey, that's a nice truck you're driving. I'm like, yeah, leave it to if the country guy thinks it's a nice truck, boom, it's a nice truck.
Hey, while you're here, let me see your pouch of chewing tobacco. Because we're country.
Let me see your tin of Skoal. Is that what you're thinking?
I mean, listen, working here, everybody's in their own zone. Everybody's super busy.
Oh,
But
yeah.
to even take the time to acknowledge, holy crap, that's a pretty cool truck. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Anyway, the video with the Festa buffet comment, if you want to see the truck, the video is on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. I'm always excited if I learn like a new term or a new word. And I have later this morning, probably during the long segment, a little after 7:25 when we launch over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. No music, no commercials. We don't play any music anyway. But no commercials. It's just nonstop content for over an hour and 20 minutes. Starts at about 7:28 or so every single morning. During that period, I'm going to reveal a new term, and I'm excited about this. What is it? I will explain, and it is afflicting a good number right now. So this term has an affliction. So we'll talk about the term and the affliction. Wasn't that a...
That was a clothing brand for like douchey men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Tom Hardy. Was it Hardy? What was the Hardy thing?
I think it was Ed Hardy.
Ed Hardy.
And then that moved to like
Affliction
stuff. And
Yeah.
it's like those middle-aged guys who try to work out and look too tough and have bald heads and
douche wear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you wear it like middle-aged men who wear jeans too tight. And,
Boy, they still don't have affliction, do they?
I'm sure they do.
Do me a favor.
I'm looking it up because...
Hold on. Give me a full report when we get back.
Okay.
Can you still buy Ed Hardy and Affliction douche wear? That's what I want to know. All right. Maybe we'll get some reformed douche wearers to call up next. Just getting rolling. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
We're starting to see the early morning volume build on I-4.
Jiggle the wire on my headphones into the right position, so I do have stereophonic sound, so I don't have audio just coming out of one side, the right side.
Oh, thank
so
God.
I've jiggled it properly. However, I think it is safe to say that these headphones, this iteration, what is the way to put this this example, thank you. I'm thanking myself, by the way. Yeah. This example of my Koss Pro 4 AA headphones, I think, are on their last legs. And hang on a second, let me look at the
this
data.
Example, this set, but this pair of headphones.
Thank you. That's right. This
pair of headphones.
This example.
When you refer to headphones to call them a pair,
if you look,
such an outlier.
I'm holding this to MJ TV. If you look at the top, it does show 12/15. So I put these headphones into service in December of 2015. So they've lasted, like 10 plus years, 11 years almost here.
Yeah, wow, we're all really happy for you.
All right. Hey, do I have a full report on Ed Hardy and Affliction menswear? And if you're just tuning in, I don't know how because I said I've got a new term that we've got to talk about, and I called it an affliction. So there's a new word, new term that I learned last night, which I'm going to get to in about an hour or so, maybe an hour and change. And I'm excited about this. I'm always excited when I learn something new, but we're going to be able to use this. This is like a new entry into the lexicon of the MJ Morning Show. So that's coming up a little 7:30-ish or whatever. So when I said affliction, I suddenly, just had a flashback. I was like, hey, wasn't that a menswear brand, Affliction?
I think you had a couple of pieces.
I did not.
I'm so surprised that you even know that.
I never had Affliction, and I never had anything from Ed Hardy. And I asked Michelle and Bailey to give me a full report. Can you still buy Ed Hardy and Affliction? And both Fester and I agree that we've categorized those brands as kind of like guy douchewear. Now, why do you think that?
I think there's still a segment of guys that still embrace that kind of attitude that they project with that kind of crap.
Like douchiness.
So I typed into AI the type of men who wore Affliction clothing brand.
Right.
And it said Affliction clothing, popular in the mid to late 2000s, was primarily worn by douchebags.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. I'm sorry. It doesn't say that. No, I'm right. It doesn't say that. It says it was primarily worn by men who embraced MMA culture, mixed martial arts, and that UFC cage fighting type crap.
Right.
Hard rock metal or tattoo artistry, often signaling a tough guy or a biker or an outlaw aesthetic.
Yeah, Fester's reading this verbatim from Google-generated AI.
Which is pretty respectful and courteous to those schmucks.
Oh, hang on a minute. Also, muscle heads.
The shirt was popular with men who frequented gyms. And I remember,
it says muscle heads.
Yeah. That's the genre of...
Wait, also rock metal subculture. The clothing targeted fans of bands like Avenged Sevenfold, Korn, and Pantera, featuring gritty tattoo-style graphics.
Yeah, man.
Which is the one I think might have been Affliction, like sort of gothic lettering.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that's exactly what Bailey said, because she'd never seen it before.
Okay.
When she pulled it up.
Okay, so Bailey and Michelle, you've also done extensive research on Ed Hardy and Affliction douchewear, as well as Fester, just typing it into Google AI.
That's all they did, too, actually.
Bailey, our UT intern, what did you find? Hold on, I got to turn your mic on. Go ahead.
I just thought it looked very gothic, and it was my first time. I never knew about these brands.
Oh, really?
I mean, Affliction was like more black and white type stuff.
So you haven't stumbled across any University of Tampa frat boys wearing Ed Hardy or Affliction?
No.
Hey, Michelle.
Unfortunately.
And I asked her, I said, if you saw some guy wearing this like at a bar or somewhere where you went, would you go out with him? Or
Hell
she's
yes,
like,
you would.
No.
That's a...
It was a hard no.
Bailey, I'm telling you, back in the day, dudes with Affliction shirts, man, that was a peeler, dude.
A what?
A peeler.
What's a peeler?
A panty peeler.
What?
Well, what are you saying? What is wrong?
Yeah,
come on.
Yeah, man. Those douchebags
terrible.
from the 2000s.
So are you looking at available Affliction clothing and Ed Hardy availability online right now?
Yeah, Affliction also makes a female's line, a woman's line.
Right. Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen any of the old Ed Hardy or Affliction stuff on the racks, like at the red, white, and blue thrift store?
Gosh, I can't. I'm looking at this Ed Hardy, and I was like, wow, I do remember seeing a lot of that like many years ago. I cannot recall the last time I've seen anybody wearing Ed Hardy with the snakes or the hearts with the dagger.
Yeah, Ed Hardy was more cartoony and comic-y, and
Okay.
Affliction was more like big tattoo-y, gothic-y.
A cropped T-shirt is $55. at
Sounds
Ed
like a
Hardy,
deal.
And jeans are $110.
Wow. Currently?
Yes.
Do they still have websites? Like,
Yeah.
Really?
That's almost all their sales, I bet.
But I don't
Yeah.
see anyone wearing this stuff anymore. I cannot tell you the last time I saw somebody in Affliction or Ed Hardy. I can't tell you.
I can't either.
So, I mean, they can't be selling that much of it if I'm not seeing it running around the Tampa Bay area.
Affliction can range from is also a common word when it comes to diseases.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, chronic illness,
Well,
infectious diseases, mental health.
Hey, dude, the reason why we're on this is because we've got sort of a situation with this new term that I saw last night, and I called it an affliction, and that's what immediately got me thinking, oh, man, affliction, that was a brand of clothing. Whatever happened to that thing?
Or Alzheimer's. People are afflicted with that. Uh-huh. It's true.
All right, hey.
I don't make the language, I just speak it. Don't look at me like that, Bailey. All right.
Hey, I've got a question for you.
What you got?
What is Scroober? What is Scroober?
Is it a movement?
Tell me what Scroober is. Screwber. Scroober.
Is it people who've been hosed over by Uber in one way or another?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
That's correct.
Originally, my first fleeting thought was people who boycott Uber.
So
But then I was like, no.
this is
bigger.
actually the second term that I've learned now in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, about to say.
Yeah, the better one's coming up around 7:30.
Better than
But-
Scroober?
No, I saw a story. Listen to this from the New York Daily News. Daily News up in New York. Developers of Scroober app get 2 years for helping Uber drivers scam customers. There was an app called Scroober that helped Uber drivers rip off their customers. I'm like, what? A shady software developer who wanted the satanic Uber to go bankrupt. So this guy thought that Uber is satanic. Will spend 2 years behind bars as well as his partner after helping the rideshare app's drivers charge customers millions in bogus surcharges and extra pricing fees. Eliyahu Paldiel, 53 of Queens, New York, and accomplice Carlos Arturo Sanchez Suarez Palacios. What?
They have a very big door at his office to put the whole name on.
Carlos Arturo Sanchez Suarez Palacios of Brick Township, New Jersey. Oh, that's where we used to go to the camera store, Michelle.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
what, yeah.
Yes, I would-
There's a really good independent camera store, a Nikon dealer.
Yeah,
in-
Carlos's
in
uncle
Brick,
runs that.
Yeah. Was sentenced last week in Brooklyn federal court after pleading guilty to wire fraud, blah, blah, blah. So these two guys were masterminds behind two phone apps, Scroober and Fake GPS. Hundreds of drivers used these apps to manipulate and surge fares, according to the federal prosecutors. So how did this work? They hoped to get rich off their scheme, making drivers pay $600 for special jailbroken phones loaded with their software. Plus, there was also a $300 a month subscription fee. This Paldiel wanted to jam it to Uber, according to the federal prosecutors. He shared memes mocking the rideshare company's CEO, bragged in a message to one driver that he did business with. I hope before I'm done with Uber that I've caused millions in damage to them. I consider them satanic. No regret. If I could make them go bankrupt, my life would have meaning. My God, this guy hates Uber. But the scheme hurt customers who were swindled into paying more than they should have, and honest drivers who lost out on actual surge fares and more valuable fares, according to the feds. The Scroober app. I mean, they had an app called Scroober.
These guys seem like they're pretty talented computer programmers.
You know what? If they only used their IT computer programming savvy for good and not evil.
And even if they use their skills for evil,
Yes.
if they would have just run their mouth, mocking the CEO or
Well, listen, it would get out anyway. I mean, once you have so many people on this, word's going to get out, and I'm sure that's what happened. So the Scroober app, I love the name Scroober, gave drivers information that they weren't allowed to have so they could cherry pick the most lucrative customers. The fake GPS app let riders spoof their locations to make it look like they were located in an area with surging prices when they weren't, and would let them cut the line in airport and event queues. Wow. So I guess it was one for the drivers to screw Uber and screw the customer, and then there was the fake GPS allowed users to jump the line?
that actually sounds like a handy thing. I'd pay
My
for that.
God. The jailbroken phones even send push notifications to drivers offering advice on how to avoid getting caught using the apps. The drivers made more than $40 million in fares from January 2020 to June 2024 until this thing was discovered. Holy crap. These two guys argued in court filings that both men drove for Uber at one point, and they created the app to strike a blow for New York and New Jersey rideshare drivers. Anyway, so that is crazy. Scroober.
I don't know. I'd appeal that, man. It sounds like two enterprising men.
So I wonder if there are other versions or other similar things that are in effect in other parts of the country, like maybe even here in the Tampa Bay area. So, man, that's crazy. Morons in the news next. It is 6:33. Ooh, man, we're running late. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't realize how late we are. Anyway, so the morons in the news will run next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, a couple of very important things to note. Need a dentist? If you are looking for a great dentist, I'm going to tell you right now, you should look no further than Dr. Childers and Kova Dental. Kova, K-O-V-A. Festa can tell you, Dr. Childers has been the MJ Morning Show official dentist since like the, early 2000s. You know, Dr. Childers is the dentist that did all those mangle mouth promotions and fixed up like dental train wrecks on listeners. We had contesting. We gave away hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars in free dental work with our contests over the years. Well, Dr. Childers has been known in Bradenton and Manatee and Sarasota counties for a long time as one heck of a good dentist, and now he's expanding. So if you're looking for a great dentist, it's Kova, K-O-V-A Dental. They're now open in Carrollwood and Bradenton. So Carrollwood here in the Tampa area, Bradenton, and coming soon to Plant City, Newport Richey, and St. Pete. Kova, K-O-V-A, dental.com. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. Guess what? Mother's Day is coming in fast. You want to do something great for mom for Mother's Day? Oh, boy, it's IDC. International Diamond Center. IDC has the collection and the selection of Mother's Day gifts that she'll remember. You know, certain gifts, you know, they're like, they're perishable. They're there for a minute, a blink, and then they're gone. Not with great jewelry from IDC. They put together an incredible selection of Mother's Day gifts. You know, some of the hot items, layered necklaces, stackable rings, eternity bands, colored gemstone pieces, heirloom quality jewelry, folks here. How about diamond bracelets, earrings? Hey, so if it's the mother of your chillins or if it's your actual mom, oh, yeah, make Mother's Day special for mom. And if you spend $249 or more, you'll get a $50 gift card for a spa so mom can pamper herself. So that's all at IDC, folks. For Mother's Day, head to International Diamond Center for a great gift for mom. IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. More on to the news next MJ Morning Show.
No major incidents being...
In the news here on a Wednesday on the MJ Morning Show. Number one from Lee County. Very active, very active down in Lee County of late.
Hey, man, don't sleep on Southwest Florida.
Oh, I'm telling you, man, Southwest Florida has been very, very good for morons over the years.
Yes.
But we're having a little bit of a resurgence. It's just like a higher volume of Southwest Florida imbetards. You ready?
Yes.
Lee County. Ex-Amazon employee slashed tires on 29 of the delivery trucks and threw keys into a river.
Wow.
Man,
what a menace.
That's commitment, man.
I mean, you really hated that company.
Wow, man, must have really, really hated wearing that black and blue vest. Yeah, recently fired Amazon employee is now facing a slew of charges after deputies down in Lee County said he damaged 29 vehicles, stole key fobs, and then dumped those into a river. This was reported to the Lee County Sheriff's Office last Friday. Authorities said somebody had gone to the storage facility where they keep the trucks.
Yeah, I mean, an ex-employee would know where all that stuff is.
Yeah, on Logistics Drive. Really? It's called Logistics Drive?
It was a good name at the time.
Anyway.
Now it's called Slash Tire Drive.
Slash tires, key fobs thrown into the water. Also, punctures to the bodies of delivery vehicles. So what they use, like an awl or an ice pick or a screwdriver to puncture holes into the metal of the van?
Maybe a crowbar or something?
23 key fobs were missing and chucked into a river.
There's images of the police officers bobbing up and down. It's not the dive team, but it's like they're feeling around with their feet, pulling up the fobs.
Do you know what river the key fobs were thrown into? And I've seen this sign many times. When I've been on I-75 South or North, for that matter, I've seen, like, the sign.
Is it something with a coochie in it?
Yeah. And close. And I can never pronounce it. It's the Caloosahatchee River. Is that right?
Caloosahatchee?
Caloosahatchee. It's the Caloosahatchee River.
Take it part by part. Calusa was like, did you know the Calusa Indians were a native Florida tribe?
Are you serious? Are you making this up?
No, the Calusa Indians. Oh. They were like and they were on the southwest Florida coast.
Hey, Andrew, you're mumbling something. You're all low. I can't hear a word you're saying.
You know what Hatchie stands for?
Give me a test.
What?
Give me a test.
Wet.
Give me a test. Talk.
Are you making this up?
You're so low, I can't even hear you, Andrew. All right, so say it again, Fester.
No. Okay. Fix what?
I couldn't hear him.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I was talking about the Calusa Indians.
Yeah, so?
I was trying to make a joke about what Hatchie meant, but I was trying to make a coochie joke. But then I was like, you know what? Maybe I don't want to make a coochie joke this early in the morning.
All right, submit that crap in writing. All right, so
submit that crap in writing.
All right, the dude that's been busted is Anthony Gillio.
Oh, submit that in writing.
Gillio, 22 years old. And, he was recently fired. And according to the Lee County Sheriff's detectives, license plate reader cameras placed him in the area at the time of the crime.
When he was fired, did they submit that in writing?
He was located. Investigators said they soon learned where the missing key fobs had gone. He tried to get rid of the evidence from the crime by throwing the key fobs along with a knife and gloves into the Caloosahatchee River. Is that how you say it? Caloosahatchee?
I would talk to some of the native tribes to be sure, but yes.
A detective searched the riverbed and found several of the items. Video showed the detective placing key fobs on the shore one by one as he pulled them from the river. Also found a red knife. Oh, man, they've got all the goods and evidence on this guy. Yeah, this is felonious. This guy's going to prison. I'm telling you right now.
So when they found all this evidence, they had to store it properly.
Yeah.
Correct.
And then submit it in writing.
You're so pissed. Listen to this. You're so pissed at Amazon, right?
Yeah.
Because you were fired, and now you vandalized their trucks, and now you're going to spend time in prison so you can even stew more about Amazon, you idiot.
He actually bought that red-handled knife off of Amazon.
Just move on. Yeah, you've got like a cop in the water right over a seawall.
Like chest-high water.
Yeah, in the Caloosahatchee River, and he's like, I think he is. He's picking up, he's feeling with his feet, and he's picking up like orangutan feet, and he's picking up key fobs.
Clawing him with his toes and picking him up at his waist.
God, what a jerk. Anyway, the sheriff down in Lee County congratulated his detective team for solving the crime.
Yes.
All right, next. This is Virginia, Michelle. A little nostalgia for us, since we're, I'm half Virginian because I was born in New York, but then, grew up a good chunk of my life in Virginia Beach.
The lower half.
Yeah. So.
Because Virginia's for lovers.
Listen to this.
It is.
A recently elected mayor in a small Virginia town was arrested. He showed up at a train derailment while intoxicated. All right, so there's a train accident. There's a derailment in the town. He's a newly elected mayor, and he shows up all rip-roaring, crap-faced, blast-ass drunk.
Which town is this?
I'm going to tell you in a second. Paul Morrison, the 57-year-old mayor of Rich Creek. Can you Google Maps that?
I am.
Where the hell is Rich Creek, Virginia?
Oh, you're the mayor of Richmond, Virginia? Nope. Rich Creek.
Yeah, according to authorities, he was taken into custody on a charge of public intoxication and taken to the New River Valley Regional Jail.
This isn't fair, dude.
By the way, Mayor Morrison apologized for any inconvenience or embarrassment that his actions may have caused. He said to my family and first responders, the town's employees, town council, and the residents of Rich Creek, Virginia, I would like to offer my apologies for the state of my behavior and any actions at the railroad incident. I regret any inconvenience as well as embarrassment this may have caused. I'm truly sorry to have let you down, and I can assure you that nothing like this will happen again.
Yeah, because you're going to be fired from the mayorship.
Now, here's the deal. I don't see anywhere that he drove to the scene.
He just showed up drunk?
I don't see that he was charged with DUI. The train derailment occurred in the afternoon near Rich Creek, which sits along the border of West Virginia and Virginia.
I mean, if this
That's
accident
correct.
would have happened like a mile up the track, it would be West Virginia's problem.
Yes.
Yeah, in the derailment, tanker cars filled with soybean oil. Yeah, non-hazardous, but certainly a mess.
That's our lube of choice here at Rich Creek.
But this is odd. The new mayor shows up intoxicated, but he was just hit with like drunken public or disorderly intoxication. But did he walk there? Because there's nothing that says that he drove and was hit with a DUI.
I will say you can walk from one side of this town to the other in like
yeah.
2 minutes.
Why would that be?
think so.
Listen to me. Why would that be an arrest? He shows up. Hey, we got a train derailment.
Because
Hey!
he's drunk in public.
Yeah, but come on. You drive him home and you tell him to sleep it off.
I'll tell you what, there are 2 pizza shops in Rich Creek, Virginia.
Oh,
You might
okay.
want to try.
Oh, yeah.
What are they called?
Pizza Plus.
Oh, it sounds
That has
good.
a 3.9. And Hunt Brothers Pizza.
Oh, I'm sure they're spectacular.
Oh, they don't have a rating.
They don't.
And they open at 7 a.m.
Well, Hunt Brothers is probably in a convenience store.
I think so.
So that's why. They open at 7 a.m. That pizza breakfast.
Oh, Queen's Pizza and Subs.
What do they have?
They open at 11. They have pizza and subs.
Hence the name. All right, I'm going to put our whole menu in our name. Pizza in subs.
All right, one more quickly. A beekeeper. Oh, we ought to get a hold of How's Your Day, Honey?
Yep.
What does this have to do with?
I always forget how to say her first name. Is it Alicia or Alicia?
Alicia.
It is Alicia. It's just spelled interestingly, right?
No,
it's
not
not
spelled Alicia.
Alicia. So the bee lady, she's got like 2 million followers on Instagram.
Because she's a hot beekeeper.
I'm struggling to get to 30 grand. I'm struggling to get to 30K. And we've got our beekeeper friends got like 2 million followers on Instagram. You know what? I need to get bees.
You need to get a lot of things.
Exactly. I got to figure out. And pretty soon I'm going to start the MJ 30K. The MJ 30K. Oh, are you sighing?
I mean, if it's taking you this long, dude.
Yeah, I'm at 28,300 followers.
You've plateaued.
I think I might have.
You know why?
I think you're right. I think my whole radio career has plateaued.
If you want to analyze this whole thing, I'll tell you why you've plateaued.
Why?
Because you brand your Instagram page with a local radio station so you can find yourself to geographic borders where, like, beekeeping is interesting wherever you live.
Right.
All right. Well,
That's a very
If you
good
had a
point,
cooking channel page and you didn't say, hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, whatever you say, right? People would follow you from around the country because you're just some guy doing cooking videos.
all right. Let me do the story before I run out of time here.
Oh, please.
All right. A beekeeper's been thrown in jail for 6 months. She set swarms of bees loose on sheriff's deputies attempting to carry out an eviction on her friend's house. So Rebecca Woods, a beekeeper, let bees loose on law enforcement that was trying to evict her friend from her house because of eviction proceedings. Yeah, she insisted, Rebecca Woods, that she only released her truckload of bees to allow the bees to enjoy the lovely flowering landscape near the home of an elderly friend. But a district court, this is up in Springfield, Massachusetts, heard that Woods, 59, admitted under questioning that she was trying to save the friend from eviction. Man. Several officers were stung on their heads, faces. One required hospitalization.
I don't know. I'd let this lady go. Releasing, was she like a super villain? Did Batman ever have a foe that released bees?
We got to get a hold of our beekeeper friend Alicia and ask what her opinion is on this. You know what?
I don't think she would advocate for using bees as like a defense.
It's a weapon.
Yes.
Bees as a weapon.
Right.
All right. Maybe I'll try to see if she's available to take our call next.
We'll give her a buzz.
That's funny, Fester.
I didn't submit that one in writing.
That was pretty funny. All right, 6:54. MJ Morning Show returns in minutes. 7 o'clock hour. MJ Morning Show is next. Hey, listen carefully. Carpets dirty? Take advantage of this special from Zero Res. Hey, spring cleaning time, folks. We're in full spring cleaning mode. Hey, that's why I needed 2 trash cans at the house. Oh, by the way, a trash can update coming up. Hey, your carpets, they're dirty. Get them cleaned. Get them cleaned the right way with Zero Res. So Zero Res uses a process called ZR Water. It's an electrolyzed water. It's a patented process. It gets your carpets cleaner. They stay cleaner longer because they don't use the chemicals, the soaps, and the heavy shampoos. The other companies use that method. That leaves a residue, and then the residue attracts dirt faster. That's why you want Zero Res. Right now, listen to this. Here's the pitch. 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $109. $109, 3 rooms of carpet cleaned, and they'll even do a free hallway. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Your air conditioning will break. I'm going to tell you right now, I would like to actually speak to someone whose air conditioning has run perfectly for 10, 15, 20 years. I can't believe there's anyone out there that, I've never had air conditioning. I never changed a filter. In fact, I kick my unit all the time and curse at it. All right, so here's the deal. If your air conditioning breaks, you call Air Rescue. Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. Same owners, same great management, same great technicians. They just phased out the Plan B name, and now it's Air Rescue, which is a company that's been around the Tampa Bay area for decades and decades. Air Rescue. Listen to this. Spring tune-up. It's typically $99 to have them go and check your system out to make sure it's ready for the summer heat. Usually the spring air conditioning tune-up is $99 right now, 40% off, just $59. Any air conditioning service that you need, you mentioned me, MJ, they'll take 10% off. Anything air conditioner-wise, airrescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. You want a new Toyota. Where are you going to get that new Toyota? It's Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. So this is all part of the Murphy Auto Group, Miracle Toyota. Let me tell you right now, when I say every day's a miracle at Miracle Toyota, I'm not kidding. Get a great deal, get a great experience, family-run Toyota dealership. They're always doing things special for the community. And if you're in law enforcement or first responder, there is an awesome deal right now at Miracle Toyota. And if you're not, there's still a good deal for you. There's always a good deal. So right now, for law enforcement, it's the Patriot discount all month. Law enforcement, firemen, first responders, $100 off the vehicle per year of service, up to 10 years. And if you're not a first responder, just show up in red and they'll take $500 off your vehicle purchase. Simple as that. Plus, they'll make a donation to your local police or fire department, your choice. Miracle Toyota in Haines City on 27, and tell them that MJ sent you. Miracle Toyota out in Polk County. All right, traffic's on 658. MJ Morning Show back in just a second.
No major incidents.
later this hour, by the way, 7:03 at the MJ Morning Show, coming up, we're going to do something very special with Dear Flabby. Now, we haven't done this before. Dear Flabby coming up, a special edition of Dear Flabby, probably 7:45, 7:50 or so. So what's going to be special about Dear Flabby today?
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
I've got 3 of them. 3 in a row. They are short and sweet, and it's sort of the comical side, the humorous side of some of the Dear Flabby entries.
Okay.
So, Fester, stand by. Fester, Dear Flabby, coming up in just a bit here on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, you know what people are excited about? MJ's filthy fridge finds. And I didn't shoot the video yesterday, but Michelle, I'm going to need you to help me shoot the video today.
Okay.
And, of course, this is because of the now almost a year and a half out of date little container of Daisy sour cream that I found way. Oh, look at Bailey, our intern. You find that funny? I see you laughing over there.
Yeah. Where did you find it?
All right. So we have in our fridge, we have multiple drawers. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we have like 5 drawers in our fridge. And I have what I call the cheese drawer. That's where I keep the wedges of the Parmesan, the Pecorinos,
Yes.
my Bianco Soros for Cacio e Pepe. My Manchego wedges from Costco, phenomenal cheese from Costco, the Kirkland Manchego.
And that's also where you keep your sour cream for 3 years.
Like, I'll keep some of the, like the Tempty cream cheese. And in the way back of the drawer, there was a small tub of Daisy sour cream. I'm like, ooh, I didn't even see this. So I pick it up and I look at the date on it, and it was best before January of 2025. So that is, a year and almost 5 months ago now, right? And I'm like, holy crap. I was about to open it, and I said, oh, no, this is a great video. I did not open it. It's in the fridge, and that's why I've dubbed it MJ's Filthy Fridge Finds. Later today, I'm going to shoot the video, probably post it online on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio a little later today. The first filthy fridge find. You know what? I'm going to be limited at my house. It's just that, I'm going to have to go to other people's houses.
Okay.
Seriously. What do you, hold on. What do you?
Who's going to let you into their house to examine their
I'll
refrigerator?
tell you, MJ,
You can do mine.
I'm glad you. We got Bailey volunteering.
Bailey.
I've had several people comment that next trip to visit Dad, your mother's refrigerator might be a gold mine.
Yeah. So I also had that exact same contact, direct message or email. Somebody also said, probably the same person, hey, next time you go visit your parents in Fort Lauderdale, because I've already done several videos at my parents' place on expired items and like canned goods that are like 20 years out of date. I mean, I found this crap at my parents' house. So filthy fridge find. I'm going to show you a dollop of Dookie because it's a dollop of Daisy because it's Daisy sour cream. I don't even eat sour cream. So I don't even know. Michelle, did you buy the Daisy sour cream?
I don't know when I would have last bought that.
Oh, it was probably for a recipe.
Was it in a recipe?
Yeah, it must have been for a recipe.
Were you guys having quesadillas one night for dinner? Maybe a little sour cream?
Oh, and he doesn't even like sour cream.
I don't. I do not like sour cream per se. But, mixed into certain recipes, I'm fine with it. I just don't. I don't like glob. I don't glob sour cream onto like Mexican food. Like Michelle, you like sour cream on a taco, right?
Oh yeah.
See, I don't like that. Don't put so a dollop of Dookie. What's gonna be in? You find that funny too, Bailey?
I do.
You know the jingle? A
Dollop of Daisy.
Oh, sing it. Sing the jingle.
Do a dollop for Daisy.
That's not singing it. You're saying it. No,
You
and it's
want
not.
me
It's
to
not.
say?
It's
hold
a
on.
dollop of Daisy.
Yeah, it's not a dollop.
Daisy.
It's not a dollop for Daisy.
Yeah.
a dollop of Daisy brand sour cream. Anyway,
Watch it be just fine.
yeah, well, that's gonna suck. That's gonna be anticlimactic.
Here it is. It's a little more sour than before, but it's okay.
I feel like that's more scary if it's completely okay.
Oh,
Right?
you know what?
After a year.
Yeah, you're right.
Dude.
Well, listen, almost
like
a year and a half.
McDonald's.
Almost a year and a half. Yeah, it's like when you hear that someone grabbed like a McDonald's burger and they kept it in a bag for 4 years or something. Hey, let's take a look at it now. So, hey, Michelle made me aware of this. I'm like, this is pretty cool. It took me a second to think about this. Michelle, it's your AMC theater find.
Oh,
I think this is kind of cool.
yeah.
AMC Theaters is launching their new live concert business. So you're saying what? AMC Theaters, at malls or shopping centers, whatever.
Yeah.
AMC movie theaters nationwide, they're launching their live concert business, and this is going to be connected to hundreds of their cinemas, and I guess they're working with concert promoters. I would imagine Live Nation's going to be part of this, right? They're the biggest, and right. So what they're going to do is they're going to offer live concerts from other cities broadcast live into theaters. So name a band. Name a huge, big band right now, Fester.
The Everly Brothers.
We cut the crap.
The Smothers Brothers.
Come on, for real.
The Gatlin Brothers.
All right, knock it off. Really? Just
The Jonas Brothers?
The Jonas Brothers.
all right, so you got
The Jonas
you got a big Jonas Brothers concert in
Paducah.
whatever.
Morgantown, West Virginia.
All right,
Alabaster, Alabama.
all right. So listen, big stars,
Waco, Texas.
big acts doing a concert at a venue in another city.
Henderson,
All right,
Nevada.
all right, shut up now. You're really annoying me.
Palo Alto,
All right,
California.
knock it off.
Yorba Linda,
All right,
California.
stop. Oh, jeez, man.
I mean, I'm thinking of like big concert venue sites.
Right.
So the CEO of AMC Theaters unveiled the launch of what they're calling Arena One at AMC. They announced this yesterday during their May 5th earnings call.
So when the Gatlin Brothers perform at the Richard Nixon Theater in Yorba Linda, California, I could watch it here in Tampa?
Cut the crap. So obviously these are going to be big concerts, and they're talking about concert prices being between $40 and $75. What do you mean?
I'm not paying $75 to watch TV.
Do you have to eat? I mean, you're talking and eating. Can you just stop eating for just while we're on the air?
I thought you were going to talk longer.
Could you just eat during the commercial breaks?
No, actually, that's my food preparation time.
So Arena One at AMC is going to be big. I mean, they've already done some concerts in some theaters. I'm trying to remember.
What band would you pay $75 to watch on a movie screen?
Michelle?
Well, I think it's going to be for areas where maybe the concert isn't going.
Like Yorba Linda.
All right, I'm going to tell you right
Yeah,
now.
and also
I'm going to tell you right now.
people who don't want to go to the concert in that big venue. It's a little more comfortable.
I'm going to tell you right now.
Yeah.
If somehow they're able to revive and reanimate Tom Petty,
Okay.
I would
That's
pay-
just the most ridiculous notion.
I would.
Think about a current one right now.
I would pay. Let's see.
Like some of these big, think about it.
Would you pay
BTS was just here. They only came to Tampa.
Right.
But if they were on a screen near you and you couldn't travel to the show, it gives somebody an opportunity to see them on a big screen.
And here's the thing. When you go to these concerts, I mean, we went to the BTS concert last week. They're the size of ants on the stage.
Right.
I mean, all 7 or 12 of
so
them.
now you're admitting that your 300 level seats essentially
No.
they were ants down there.
They were great
the
seats.
Little
I mean,
BTS,
they're small.
like little Korean ants down there.
I was 200 yards away.
Yeah.
I don't know what your problem is with you and your crazy disconnect.
You just said they were ants.
Okay, so we're
Jesus
talking
Christ.
about
It's so
it.
hard to have a conversation with you because we're trying to move forward. You said they were ants.
Right.
Listen, I'm watching
But you did. You said they were ants.
any
Okay.
concert you go to.
They're small.
Unless you're sitting 50 feet, they're smaller.
They're small.
Okay? Maybe they were the size of ants. Maybe they're the size of beetles.
Right.
Maybe they're the size of chinch bugs.
How about dung beetles?
I got a dung beetle in here. Anyway, let's
But
but you watch the Jumbotron, no matter where you sit in the arena.
Exactly.
You're watching the screen most of the time.
Right.
I mean, even if I'm there, halfway back watching Tom Petty before, I'm watching him, but I can watch the big screen right next to him and get the close-up view, which is what you're watching most of the time.
Right. So if you're like living not in an area where you can get to the concert, or it's cost prohibitive, some of these tickets are outrageous just to go to the concert, but you can go with a group of friends to a theater and see it on the big screen in comfortable chairs and eat your popcorn and soda.
Would you pay $75 to see Asian Steve Perry?
I would not.
Whoa.
I would not. Now, Filipino Steve Perry is very talented. But I'm really a Steve Perry fan. However, full disclosure, we were invited to the Journey concert, and we are going to see Filipino Steve Perry, and this is like the final Journey tour. So we were invited, and we are actually going to go to the concert. When is it, Michelle?
Next Friday.
Friday the 15th?
Yeah, Friday the 15th.
All right. Second question.
Yes.
Follow-up question.
Yes.
Would you pay $75
Yes.
to see Steve Perry singing in Asian?
Oh, no, that would be good.
Yeah. Like, he learns the language, takes like a Rosetta.
because Asian is a language.
Pick any one of them. Pick one.
Anyway, so I think the AMC concept's good. I think it's going to depend on Michelle. Do you foresee us going to any of these? If there's what band? This is a fair question. So for you, what band would you pay $40 to $75 to go sit at AMC theaters at West Shore or the Veterans 24? What band would you go?
Like if Fleetwood Mac, went back around where Lindsey Buckingham joined, Stevie Nicks, and they were only playing, 10 stops across the country. They weren't coming to Florida. I'd be like, you know what? Hey, let's make a night of it and go have some fun. I don't know.
But here's the deal. Taylor Swift did something like this. They recorded, a couple of her shows and came
that
up
was
with.
That was like 2023.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift did something in the theaters.
But they put out a movie after the tour was over.
Right.
What's the novelty of seeing it live? When you could just have it in theaters all the time. Or is that the novelty?
I think that's the novelty. I think that you can't make it to the concert, so you go with a group of friends, and maybe you only pay $40, maybe you only pay $75 instead of $300, and traveling to another city where you might have to stay overnight. I mean, that's a huge expense for some people.
Yeah.
When you think about it, Tampa seems to be the destination for a lot of concerts when they only come to one spot in either this state or this geographic region.
Yeah.
So think about the people who came from Kentucky or wherever they came from for the BTS. If they couldn't get there, but they could all go together and enjoy the concert live, right? As it was streaming, maybe, right? In the theater. That'd be fun.
We have a guy in Pinellas County right here because we're actually in Pinellas. We all live in Hillsborough, but we work every day here in Pinellas County, here in St. Petersburg.
I wouldn't call it work.
So we have a Pinellas man that has been arrested. Oh, listen to this. For scanning a banana sticker at self-checkout for a computer monitor. You know what that's called?
What?
Ain't gonna fall for the no banana at the scanner. I ain't gonna fall for no banana at the scanner.
I ain't falling for no banana in my tailpipe.
I ain't gonna fall for no banana at the scanner at the self-checkout.
I ain't falling for no banana in my tailpipe.
Where did he do this?
Pinellas Park.
Okay, what store?
I'm guessing Walmart.
I mean, is Walmart the only place that, I guess
It is.
Target also sells like bananas and computer parts?
So you could go to the grocery section at Walmart and then just, go 40 yards or 30 yards over to the left and go to the back of the store, and there's the whole electronics area. Listen to this. 51-year-old dude in Pinellas Park. Man. This dude at Pinellas Park was already facing some felony charges for other actions, has been arrested again, accused of ripping off Walmart at a self-checkout kiosk, stealing hundreds from Walmart. So this is according to the arrest affidavit. Bruce Wayne Higgins Jr.
That's his name?
Yeah, Bruce Wayne Higgins
He's no
Jr.
He's no Batman.
was taken into custody by the fine Pinellas Park police. Loss prevention at Walmart saw him skip scanning at the Walmart Superstore on U.S. Highway 19. Police say that Higgins scanned a $329 computer monitor as a banana. Oh, my God. So, what, he had the monitor, and then he just held the banana, like, oh, no one's going to see me. I'm just going to hold the banana right here behind the, I'm going to scan it. Beep, beep, beep. And what, the banana comes up as what, 32 cents?
I think it's like 59 cents a pound.
Whatever. Unbelievable. Yeah, failed to properly scan additional merchandise, then attempted to leave the store. So the total value, so the computer monitor was $329. So he tried to scan a banana to pay for the computer monitor, but all told, he was skip scanning stuff. All told, the stolen items were $525.68. Yeah, the theft was captured on surveillance video. He was detained. He was read his Miranda rights. He denied that he was intentionally stealing the item. What are you talking about? You just scanned a banana for a $329 computer monitor.
Skip scanning? That's bananas.
I ain't going to fall for no banana at the skip scanner.
I ain't falling for no banana in my tailpipe.
Charged with petty theft between $100 and $750, misdemeanor. What happened to, it used to be, wasn't it $500? That became felonious? And now it's what? It's $100 and $750 is misdemeanor?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's unemployed, lives in St. Pete.
What's he going to do with a computer monitor then?
Oh, by the way, so this little Walmart ripoff caper, this comes less than a year after he got in trouble for something a whole lot more serious. Last June, he was arrested following an investigation into lewd and lascivious battery, including 2 teenagers, 16 and 17.
Oh, now I know what he's using the computer monitor for.
He used electronic communications and rideshare service to arrange transportation for these underage teens from Daytona to bring them to Pinellas Park.
Yeah.
What a creep. Anyway, he had multiple felony charges on that, including lewd or lascivious battery, traveling to meet a minor, drug trafficking.
This was a funny story.
So, hold on a minute. Listen, why the hell is this guy out in order to, scan bananas for computer monitors at Walmart? Why is this guy free? I ain't fall for no banana at the Walmart dig out.
I thought it was funny until the guy's like the biggest creep in the world.
Then he's trying to pick up 16 and 17-year-old girls online.
Now I want the guy dead.
7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, Dennis Phillips from ABC Action News. Well, what are they called now? Tampa Bay 28.
Is that what they call it?
Dennis Phillips sent me a text last night inviting me to something. What did Dennis Phillips, Mr. Suspenders, chief meteorologist from Channel 28, what did Dennis invite me to tonight?
You're just getting every invitation.
Oh, it's crazy. I'm in demand suddenly. All right. When we get back, I'll reveal it. We've got a 3-pack, a triple whammy of Dear Flabby today, and we're loaded. There's just a lot of stuff because we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next here on 104.7 FM, Q105. Stand by. When your house is hot and humid, and it's hot and humid outside, and you can't tell the difference between outside and inside, this is where you call Air Rescue. Time to get your air rescued with airrescue.com. So what's the deal? Plan B air conditioning. That's what MJ advertised for years. Well, no longer, folks. I've moved on to Air Rescue. Why? Because Air Rescue has moved on from Plan B. Here's the deal. Same owners, same great technicians. Yes, we used to advertise Plan B air conditioning, but the same owners, they've decided to consolidate and just rename the whole company Air Rescue. So Plan B is now Air Rescue. It's the same great operation. Hey, right now you can get a spring tune-up. We're getting ready to get into the summer months where your air conditioning is going to be really running hard and taxed. Get a tune-up. Make sure it's ready to run. The tune-up is usually $99. Right now, 40% off a $59 spring tune-up for your air conditioning, which could save you hundreds or thousands down the road by having it maintained properly. airrescue.com. Any air conditioning problems, you need a brand new system, they'll beat anyone's price by at least $500. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off your service. airrescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Mark Spain Real Estate wants to sell your home and take the complicated hassle equation off the table. So what is the complicated hassle equation? It is the typical method of, showing your home, listing your home traditionally and having to, show it and clean it and leave the home and open houses. And, man, that's just a whole rigmarole deal. With Mark Spain Real Estate, they have a stress-free way to sell your home. MJ for Mark Spain Real Estate. And how about a hassle-free, strong, all-cash offer? In fact, with Mark Spain Real Estate, you know that they have been the #1 most reviewed real estate company in the U.S. for over 13,000 reviews. And these are 5-star reviews, folks, and counting. There's a long history. I mean, tens and tens of thousands of customers. They're up to like 72,000 customers now. 13,000 5-star reviews. People love Mark Spain Real Estate. When it comes time to sell your home, it's Mark Spain. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. And once you sell the home with Mark Spain, who do you call to move? You got it. It's Two College Brothers. Now, it's important, folks, do not confuse your college stuff here. You got to have the brothers. Remember, you have the others, then you have the brothers. It's got to be twocollegebrothers.com. I got another great email. We had a phone call about Two College Brothers, earlier this week? Caller said, hey, man, they were the best, fantastic. I mean, we get it all the time. People love Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. If you're moving, call Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. If you know somebody, friend, relative, coworker, your kids, tell them twocollegebrothers.com. It is the smartest move you will ever make. Mention me, MJ, to Two College Brothers, and they'll give you a whole bunch of free moving boxes. They'll even drop them off at your front door. For your next move, twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. 1 hour, 20 minutes, nonstop MJ, starts next.
We're seeing the usual volume.
At the MJ Morning Show, 1 hour, 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ starts right now. Get a text from Dennis Phillips last night. I went to bed early. Michelle, how the hell did we end up in bed at 10:30 last night? How did this happen?
I don't know, because you're the schedule driver.
Yeah, I am. I'm the pile driver, the schedule driver. All right. So,
unless you work in the oil fields, that's disgusting.
I typically, it depends when I'm done. For whatever, I really got a lot of prep done earlier yesterday, and even got my 3-mile walk-in last night. I shot the Veterans Ford video on my Instagram with the monster truck, the Shelby Beast that I'm driving right now. Got a lot done yesterday, right? And I got a lot of prep done, and I suddenly it's like a little after 10 o'clock. I'm like, Michelle, I'm done. We can go to bed. So I got 6 hours of sleep last night. That is unheard of. Michelle, when is the last time I got 6 hours of solid sleep on a weeknight, on a school night, work night?
I cannot even recall.
Yeah.
She can't even recall.
I'm sure it's been a while.
So I would have typically been awake, and I would have confirmed this. But I was not awake. Fester, where the hell are you going? Fester just walked out of just got up and walked out. What are you doing?
He had to be somewhere.
Oh. Fester just dropped off Barry in the hallway.
Listen, let me, if I get up and I walk out, you see me on the other side of the glass, and let me just toot and come back.
Yeah, but you came right back in. You probably dragged it right back in next to, Bailey.
I could have floated it in the studio and never heard the end of it.
Air biscuit. Yeah. All right, so here's the deal. Dennis Phillips, chief meteorologist at Channel 28, Tampa Bay 28, formerly ABC Action News, Mr. Suspenders, the official meteorologist of the MJ Morning Show. When hurricanes hit, you hear Dennis on the show a lot. So Dennis sends me a text last night. This rolled in at 23:22. So this was at 11:22 last night. Oh, you know what? This was right after he finished doing the weather. Because he typically does the weather at about 11:15-ish, right? That's when the weather segment hits.
Yeah, I saw yesterday's sign-off. He's like, and I got to go because I have to text MJ.
So Dennis texts me. Actually, the 11 o'clock news was still on when he texted me. And he wrote, hey, you want to be on Dennis Phillips Live tonight in studio? I was just thinking it would be fun. So I was already sleeping, man. I was already... Typically, I would be awake. 11:23 at night, I'd typically be awake, and I would have texted him or I would have called him. Yeah, hey, and let's have you on the morning show to promote this. Anyway, I saw this morning when I woke up at about 4:45, and I texted Dennis Phillips back, sounds good. If you're awake at any point before 9:45 this morning, text me, and we'll have you call in, and you can actually invite me live on the show. So later tonight, Dennis Phillips Live is on, it's 7 o'clock, and it's like a YouTube stream. Do they also run this on another channel that they run?
I don't know.
See, that's why I want to get Dennis Phillips on.
I know it's on social media. I've seen it on Facebook before, streaming live.
Just type in Dennis Phillips Live, where to watch. So
Okay.
does it say where to, dude?
Hold on.
Festus type it, where to watch. Does it say where to watch a thing?
You could watch it on Fubo.
All right, no, it's on YouTube. And,
I think it's on social media.
All right, so I think I'm going to go to the Channel 28 studios tonight, and I'm going to appear on Dennis Phillips Live.
Dude,
I'm just hoping to get some clarification on all the platforms where to watch it.
am I the only one that senses something is wrong here?
What is wrong with you? Why would you sense something is wrong?
He texts you, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, dude? Dude,
Why do you have to jump to conclusions that...
Because what we do is jump to conclusions.
Why are you jumping to conclusions?
Oh, geez, my God.
All right, so here's the deal. Dennis Phillips
He's
Live...
texting you at 11:20 at night, and out of the blue, he's like, I thought it would be fun.
He has mentioned this in the past.
And out of the blue on a rando Tuesday, he's like, it would be fun.
So what's your suspicion?
I'm just thinking it's kind of out of the
What do
blue.
you think something's... Why do
I
you think something's wrong?
somebody canceled and you're the plan B.
I thought you were going to say you thought Dennis was sick and or he was pre-sicking, like, oh, I'm going to have MJ come in and then I'm going to call in sick.
You know, what we do, MJ, is make jokes about everything, right? I mean, I can joke about Dennis Phillips having his live broadcast and inviting you last minute. I think it would be fun.
He does it himself almost always. It's him. It's him and him only. There's nothing wrong.
Was he short on prep?
No one canceled.
Yeah. You know what would be fun? If I didn't have to talk about weather for 2 hours to a computer screen, and I have MJ do some juggling on the side.
Well,
that's what I'm going to do.
So apparently,
like a court jester.
Apparently it's 7:30 tonight.
Great.
7:30 tonight. Dennis Phillips live. It's ABC Action News Plus, and it's on The Spot. Is that a TV channel, The Spot? What is Andrew? Turn your mic on.
I am the wrong ass person to ask.
Andrew, where do I find The Spot?
I'd have to look it up. I don't know.
Everybody has to look it up.
You're a producer. Could you look it up for me, please?
Sure.
Yeah, let me know where The Spot is. So, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go to Dennis Phillips live tonight at 7:30, and I think it also streams on YouTube and Facebook as well, right? I think that's also. Yes, Andrew.
On Spectrum, it's 17.
That's what
so it's on the Spectrum, is what you're saying.
I don't know what it's on from other networks.
Right. You're on the Spectrum.
Is it also like on a regular numbered channel? Like, it's channel 66. All right. So Dennis Phillips live tonight.
The only spot that I know about is that one thing my dermatologist told me to keep an eye on.
And I'm going to try to get Dennis Phillips on sometime before the end of the show. Michelle, today's the day.
What's that?
Today is Wednesday, May the 6th. What do we have to do today? Come on, Michelle. We've talked.
Yes, we're going to get a Firehouse sub.
Yes.
Yes.
Today is free Firehouse Sub Day if you're in the Michael family. So you get a free, cheese and steak melt.
Yeah.
So the freebie is a medium steak and cheese melt available at participating Firehouse Subs locations.
Oh, I sure hope ours is participating.
And it's if you're in the Michael family. And, of course, Michelle is like a female Michael. And this is today, May 6th, a free Firehouse Sub. And it's being suggested this is a dig at Jersey Mike's from Firehouse, competition. Well, who do you have? In that space, you have what? You got Jimmy John's, Firehouse Subs, Jersey Mike's, Subway.
Yeah.
And then and independent places. But of the franchise, the big deals, those are the big names. So today, if your name is Michael, Mikey, Miguel, Michaela, Michelle with 2 L's or 1 L, or Michaela, or some variation of like Michael, Mikey, Michelle.
What about Michaela?
Then Michaela's on there.
What about Michaela? Okay, cool.
Yeah, Michaela's on there.
Okay.
So
you said it twice.
Okay.
You went down the list. What if your name is Mikey, Miguel, Michaela, Michelle, Michaela?
I think you get the point. All right. So if you're in that family of Michael names, you get to go to Firehouse Subs today and get a free medium steak and cheese melt. And Michelle and I are going. She's going to grab her free sub. I'm going to roll video, and I'll post that on my Instagram later today. Michelle getting a free sub at a Firehouse location. I'll post it on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. Give me a follow on Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Any other smart-ass thing to say, Fest?
Just want to invite all the Michaelas to the sub shop this afternoon.
Earlier today, at the start of the show, I said that I learned something new last night, that I have a new term. I've got something new to add to the MJ Morning Show lexicon. A new term, new word, and I like it. I mean, I'm just going to jump right into it. I'm not going to drag this out. I'm going to tell you right now. The term is blue dot fever. I did not know that this had a name until last night. I'm like, oh, man, we're going to talk about this. Blue dot fever. Oh, Bailey, get your hands off your little Apple MacBook over there. Get your hands. Don't look at it. Don't cheat. Fester, Michelle, Bailey, the intern, Andrew. Does anybody know what blue dot fever is?
Is it a disease?
Think.
I thought that would sound something like the Kmart special where like they
Like
had
the
a
blue light special?
Yeah, the blue light special. So I was thinking some
Nope.
kind of sale or
You know what they sold at Kmart? They sold Bobos. You ever hear the Bobo song?
no.
Well, hold on.
Bobos with the cheap
shoes.
Cheap shoes.
And there was like a song. It was like Bobos. They make your feet feel fine. Bobos. It cost $1.99. Yeah. You never heard the Bobo
I
song?
never heard
All right,
that.
listen, hey, don't derail the show.
Why?
All right.
Heavens forbid.
Blue dot fever.
Blue dot fever. Is it a sickness? It sounds like something you really need to see your
I'll tell
physician
you what,
about.
there are people getting sick over this. I don't think it's a sickness per se. Yes, Bailey.
Is it the sales where there's like the blue sticker on it? And then
Like 50% off or
Like,
something?
yeah.
Let me tell you right now, that's the best guess so far. So no one knows, right? Andrew, you have any idea what the blue dot fever is?
It's not close to that. I was thinking the dot next to your name on Twitter or
That's the blue
Ooh.
check. That's the blue
Oh.
check.
Yeah, nope. Blue dot fever.
Is it like when Michelle and I go to the thrift store and like
Nope.
things with the blue dot are marked down and people are only looking for those cheaper items?
Nope. All right. Obviously, no one knows. Here's the deal. Blue dot fever is when you look at the concert venue map, all of the open seats have blue dots.
Yes.
That is blue dot fever. Let's say shows coming to Ray J, shows coming to the Ice Palace downtown Tampa. You look at the concert venue, or you look at the venue map. All of the available seats, like on Ticketmaster, have a blue dot. Those seats are available and for sale. Blue dot fever is spreading in the industry, and it represents the trouble that some of these artists, bands, tours are having selling seats. Listen, we had the story recently, like Post Malone and Jelly Roll.
Right.
I think they canceled their El Paso, Texas concert. Remember Jelly Roll and Post Malone. They were doing big stadium tours.
Yeah, the big ass stadium tour.
Yeah, they're coming to Ray J. They're coming to Tampa Bay. But remember the report that we had maybe a month or so ago that
sales were a little slow.
That they were having trouble. And then we heard that they were canceling some tour stops. I believe Jelly Roll and Post Malone, they've canceled El Paso. Keep in mind, right after BTS did Ray J here in Tampa for 3 sold-out shows, they went to El Paso. And BTS, they sold out a bunch of nights in El Paso, Texas as well. They could fill it up, but apparently Post Malone and Jelly Roll can't. So that's what they're calling blue dot fever. And blue dot fever is becoming widespread in the industry, that a lot of tours, a lot of bands and acts, they're suffering, not selling enough seats, too many blue dots, blue dot fever. And, part of that is why? It's so damn expensive. Some of these tickets are insane.
Part of the blue dots on Ticketmaster's site is you can scroll over the blue dot and it instantly tells you how much the ticket is.
Right.
Well, no, it's not sometimes. It's always. You roll your mouse over, it always tells you what the price of that seat is.
Fantastic.
Every time I've done it.
Fantastic.
It's not like sometimes.
Okay, great. All right, great. Blue dot fever. Fascinating.
Dude, I'm just pointing it out.
It's okay.
I'm just saying.
Look at all the blue dots for Post Malone and Jelly Roll. This is for the July 8th concert
at Ray J.
It looks like the guy who writes Braille vomited on the screen. There's so many dots.
But didn't you think, Fester, that was too big of a venue for the two of them, even though they're two big acts? I think you said, that's kind of a big
I thought
space for them to fill.
A couple people wrote me back and said that, Post Malone's a big act and he has a big following, and I may not appreciate how large he is. And this sounds like the kind of, this feels like the kind of concert you decide a week in advance if you want to go to it.
Okay.
I'm not excited for Post Malone 3 months out.
Right.
I have 2 items here. Post Malone, Meghan Trainor come down with blue dot fever, and it's spreading to other touring artists. So let me share a little bit of this. This is page 6. Live Nation produced stadium tour with Jelly Roll on Friday. A rapper turned country star publicly said it's because He wants new music. They postponed it. When Post Malone canceled the first few weeks of his Live Nation-produced stadium tour with Jelly Roll, he said it was because he wanted to work on and fine-tune some of his new music. Come on, really?
So Post Malone postponed.
Yeah, Post Malone postponed.
So
exactly.
he put up a post about Post Malone postponing.
All right, so Meghan Trainor, Post Malone, Jelly Roll, they're talking about their lack of ticket sales here. It's about their lack of ticket sales. They're trying to they're not admitting to it, but again, this is Blue Dot Fever. The other act that's being associated with Blue Dot Fever, the Pussycat Dolls. Another story. So the Blue Dot Fever spreading across the industry for these summer tours has also now hit the Pussycat Dolls, the latest group to come down with a bad case of Blue Dot Fever. Too many seats available, too many blue dots on the seat map.
I'm looking at the Post Malone seat map right now. Yep. There are rows and rows together in like the first several sections.
Yeah.
That are blue dotted.
It is insane how many blue dots are at the Post Malone and Jelly Roll Ray J concert Wednesday, July 8th.
And then you pull out the map a little bit and you get some of the higher up sections and it's almost all blue dotted.
All right, listen to this. Listen from ticketnews.com. I don't know who the hell they are, but I found this. The concert industry priced too high. Now tours are falling apart.
Well, maybe we just have concert fatigue. We've had a lot of these great bands coming around, and they charge a lot of money. And now, these bands are coming around trying to get on that same trend. I mean, the Pussycat Dolls, where are they playing?
When I went to go see Billy Joel and Sting,
right?
I kind of made up my mind. That's the concert I'm going to go to this half a decade.
Yeah.
I'm done for a while because it was several $100s. And it was a big, and I just don't need to spend that much for any act that comes into town.
Right.
But, it's a lot of money.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've never done this before.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby. Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
Now, clearly, we've done Dear Flabby. We just haven't done this as part of Dear Flabby. I have 3 short and sweet, more comical Dear Flabby entries from listeners.
Ooh.
So we are going to lightning round Dear Flabby right now.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
Number 1. Dear Flabby, I have a short, stocky coworker who won't stop talking about pizza, scuba diving, or airplanes. I've repeatedly told him nobody cares. How do you get through the day without throat punching him? Sincerely, losing my damn mind.
In all seriousness,
Dear Flabby.
I will tell you the secret to working with MJ.
Oh, you're assuming that this Dear Flabby email?
No, listen, I'm assuming I will.
Having a short, stocky coworker that won't stop talking about pizza, scuba diving, airplanes?
I will tell you.
You're assuming that's me?
I will tell you the secret to working with most people that I work with.
Yes.
In all capacities, professionally and personally. I view everybody as a cartoon character. He's not a real person. He's a joke of himself.
You have
I'm a cartoon character?
Every eccentric person that I know that's weird in one way or another, I will tell you, is a cartoon. They're not real people.
Oh, you want to see me run?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. I view everybody as their own eccentric self, like I'm in a parallel universe of Looney Tunes. And he's a cartoon character. When it's over, it's over. And the show's over, he goes his way, I go mine.
I'm a Looney Tunes cartoon character.
You are a joke of yourself. I have to. I think that of several people, but it's.
Oh, you think that of my wife? You think that of Michelle?
To a different extent, yeah. She's more of like the.
Hold on. How do you view
she's more of the-
yourself?
she's more the-
Are you also a joke-like cartoon character?
I'm the main character.
You're
Yeah.
I'm the main character. In my story, I'm the main character.
You're the main cartoon
no,
character.
I'm the main character.
So, but are you a joke cartoon character?
No, I'm the main character in my story. Is how I perceive others. You're the main character in your story. In your life, everybody's the main character in their own life.
All right.
Right? You have to be the main character. And people who are like really out there, instead of getting worked up over them, they're jokes.
Right.
It's like getting pissed at Yosemite Sam.
I'm used to
Occasionally,
Sam.
Occasionally, and other times you're Foghorn Leghorn.
I'll say, boy.
And other times you're Scooby Doo.
Like Scoob.
Yeah. I mean, you're not literally a cartoon character, but you're a joke of a man.
Well, what do you
That's what I mean. I mean, Ron DeCastro. He's a joke of a man. I think everybody's a joke of a man in my book. If you're in my circle and I have interactions with you, I think you're kind of a mockery of yourself.
All righty, there you go. All right, that's the first one.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
Dear Flabby, I'm 26 and I have bleep credit. He wrote the SH.
Oh man.
I'm 26. I have bleep credit, but I just had my newborn baby boy, and now I just have this overwhelming feeling to marry his mother, my girlfriend of 6 years. Help me get a ring, Flabby.
Oh, dude, you need to steal somebody's identity.
What?
That's what he needs to do. You want to change your credit situation quickly? Find a guy about your age
Hold
that
on.
just died.
You're recommending credit fraud?
I mean, yeah.
You're recommending felonious activity to this guy?
If you can,
He just had a baby. What do you want to put him in the slammer?
I mean,
What's wrong with you?
He's trying to turn his credit around.
And I'm the joke of a cartoon character?
Listen, I'm the main character. That's how I perceive you. But
All right. Well, what do you recommend to the 26-year-old guy?
well, I think at this stage in your life, young man, you should get some credit rehabilitation program and maybe get some low balance debit or credit cards and make consistent payments so they report it to the agency. So over time, you can build your credit score.
And then buy a ring.
Or you could steal somebody's identity and get the ring today.
What's next? You're going to suggest armed robbery?
No. No. But if you go to the, you know what? I think this worked for one guy and didn't work for another guy. So it's 50-50 odds. But I remember there was a video of two different people swallowing a ring at the jewelry store and then running out.
What is wrong with
Fast
you?
start. They can't
this
do that.
I'm telling this guy how to get a ring.
He just wants to get a ring.
If I was giving you serious advice, I'd say don't let a baby make you feel like you have to marry somebody. But I'm not giving that advice.
All right.
Out loud.
Finally, last Dear Flabby.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
Dear Flabby, I would like to thank you for reading my letter.
Oh, you're welcome.
Actually, I'm reading the letter.
I can barely read.
My wife left me because I eat too many Oreos every day. I've gained a few pounds since we've been married. I was 175 pounds. I'm now 337.
That's a few pounds, all right.
I love my Oreos more than anything. I choose Oreos over her. What should I do? Signed, Oreo Dude.
Dude, why are you writing me, dude? You sounds like you have it all figured out. Stay the course.
Yeah.
I agree 100%. I mean, you're doing the absolute right thing.
Oreo's wife.
Oreo's
wife. Weighing it out on your scale hands.
All right,
you know?
listen, take the wife equation out of it.
Yeah.
Because, it probably wasn't meant to last. Food or sex?
Oh.
Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah.
Which one? Which one do you want?
I'm not a food person.
Oh,
So
well,
Wife
I am.
Wife or mega
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, I mean, those
Right, isn't it called mega stuff?
They make a mega stuff.
Mega stuff.
And you know what? If I'm being completely honest with you, the mega stuff is too stuffed.
It is too stuffed.
Double stuffed is perfect.
Yeah, mega
Wait.
stuff is too much.
did you see they're coming out with a special one this year in
What's
the
it called?
summer?
What's it called?
What?
It's to celebrate the 250th anniversary. I think I sent you the story about the Oreos. They're going to be vanilla Oreos, and they're going to have like a lemon, raspberry and something flavor stuffing inside.
Like red, white, and blue?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, no, but lemon is yellow. It would be red, white, and blue. It would be like...
Look, dude, take it up with the Oreos.
Okay.
All right, so hold on. Red, white, and blue is because of like the Rocket Pop.
Right. They're doing it.
You know, like the red, white, and blue Rocket Pop. The white is lemon. I'm pulling it up now. They have a limited edition Oreo commemorative firecracker popsicle flavor ice cream that will be cherry
so
raspberry.
your advice to the guy is that you've made the right decision picking the Oreos over the wife.
Absolutely, dude. You've opened up so many doors for yourself right now by getting rid of that dead weight. And I'm talking about the weight of your wife.
Would you, folks, would you like Dear Flabby to answer your question? Send your dilemma to Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com. That's Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com. And your Dear Flabby letter could be the next to be read.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com.
All right, unprepared. I didn't set you up for this one.
What?
You know play the other song, the other Dear Flabby song.
Okay.
Only play a little bit of it. I want you to hear the voice.
Dear Flabby, is he rude?
All right, stop.
Yeah.
Do you remember last week we had that song that was created by the guy who put all of his wife's texts?
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
People have contacted me and said it's the same voice.
No way.
Remember my back hurts. I'm sick. I'm dying.
I'm
pregnant-
dying.
yeah.
All the pregnant texts.
Right.
The guy put all the text together
Yeah.
and had an AI song made.
Listeners are saying that's the
Yeah.
same voice.
I want to do an A/B comparison.
Really?
And do we have it? We still have it in the system, don't we?
Andrew, can you put the text song up where the guy wrote the song based on his wife's text? She's home pregnant. She's like texting the husband, "Oh my God, I'm dying. The baby's kicking my ribs." And he took all of the text from his pregnant wife and put them together and made a song.
But when I think the second time we played it, people wrote me and go, "I think it's the same person singing the Dear Flabby
Here
song."
we go.
And
Listen.
I feel like death. I'm so tired and have a headache.
No, it's not.
Well, play the other one.
That's a female
Play
song.
the other one.
But I can't eat.
What do you? It's not the same.
Wait till she gets to I'm dying.
Dear Flabby, is he rude?
No, it's not.
Okay, it's not.
I knew instantly. Okay. I knew instantly it wasn't the same voice.
Of course you knew instantly because you know everything. I'm just bringing it up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, MJ Morning Show listeners, I appreciate the interaction,
Yeah.
but stop sending me the Spirit Airlines memes, please.
Dude, I had somebody send me a picture of Spirit Airlines plane parked in front of the radio station.
All right, that's the big one right now.
Yeah.
So all these pictures are going around. It's popped up on my Instagram. It's popping up on Facebook. So there are pictures, these photoshopped AI-generated photos of people that have Spirit Airlines big yellow Airbus 320s parked in their front yard. Hey, look what I picked up for cheap. And that's like, oh, that's hysterical.
It is.
I've gotten half a dozen of them today. It's like a picture of like an airplane in front of a house. He goes, "It was on sale. I had to buy it." I'm like, hysterical.
So these are all over the place. I've had 100 people send me the Spirit Airlines picture of, "Hey, MJ, look what I just picked up." And it's Spirit Airlines plane parked in their driveway, or it's strewn across their front yard, all like diagonally, catty. Anyway, thank you. The joke has been received. The other Spirit Airlines meme I'm getting, and Michelle, I showed you this one. There are images circulating with the demise of Spirit Airlines of Spirit Halloween they're using the Spirit Halloween banner. Halloween time, Spirit Halloween goes to some defunct shopping center or mall, and they rent Macy's cleared out. The Sears is gone. Hey, let's rent the space for Halloween for September, October. Spirit Halloween. So now the other joke is they're hanging Spirit Halloween banners from yellow Spirit Airlines plane. So, yes, I got them both, folks. Thank you for the humor. I do appreciate it. The Cash Kitty.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to be exactly on time today. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 8 o'clock exactly right now. And it's Cash Kitty time. $1,000 could be yours right now with the Cash Kitty. This hour's word is gold. That's GOLD. Text the word gold nationwide to 45911. Do it before 8:25 for a shot at $1,000 cash, or you can enter it on the Q105 app or at myQ105.com. Good luck from the MJ Morning Show. Cash Kitty right now, and then the Cash Kitty comes back at 10 o'clock right after the show. We do the Cash Kitty again, then 12 noon, and then 3 p.m., and then 5 p.m. That's the Cash Kitty lineup every single day. I've got this audio of this, door-to-door solicitor that is unfreaking believable. Michelle, you saw this as well.
Right.
Before I play the audio, Festa, you don't know about this yet.
I know nothing.
This is a dude that's trying to sell pest control services at 9 o'clock at night by knocking on doors and ringing doorbells in a neighborhood. Michelle, when you saw this, what went through your head?
What's going through that guy's head? What are you thinking? First of all, Fester, as you pointed out, you don't go knocking on doors anymore, but especially at night. And then making the requests that this solicitor did, it was so odd and peculiar. I don't even know that I would have believed him if it had been me.
There's a whole tribe of professions that think knocking on doors is the way.
Well, listen, there's door-to-door solicitation. For instance, I've run across these folks in my neighborhood. In my neighborhood, and listen, I've got my properties gated. We keep out, a good number of people because unless, they climb the spiked gates and the electrified fence.
And the moat.
The moat, and of course the triggered poison darts that, will. So I keep a lot of solicitors away, just inherently. But I see them in the neighborhood. And sometimes I get solicited when I'm walking. I'm sweating, I'm walking, I'm exercising, I have my weighted vest on, and I've had solicitors in the neighborhood try to stop me. Hey, we're doing some window cleaning in your neighborhood right now. So I get the window cleaners. I've had pest control. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. Lawn services.
Tree trimming, lawn services, any service you can imagine.
All right, this dude, I got to play this audio. This dude is captured on a Ring doorbell trying to sell this dude pest control services, but enters the conversation in the weirdest possible way. So, and I've had this happen in the past where some of these solicitors that I see in the neighborhood, they'll try to open up with something else. They don't come right at you with the solicitation. They do like a soft slide in, and then they try to whack you over the head with, I want to take your money. All right. So listen to this. This is a dude, I would say, what, he's mid-20s, early to mid-20s, Michelle, right?
He seemed to be.
And it's dark out. It's 9 o'clock at night. Ring doorbell camera. The owner answers the doorbell, and this is what it sounds like. Listen.
Can I help you?
Yeah, just a quick question. I was wondering if you guys had a protein bar or a water bottle. Just working with some of the neighbors out late here. They didn't have anything for me.
All right. I'm working with the neighbors out late here. They didn't have anything for me. Would you happen to have a protein bar or a bottle of water?
Right.
That's your come on line? Really? It's odd.
It's an odd request.
Right?
It's an odd opening line.
It continues.
And what are you doing exactly?
If you maybe you had a protein bar or a water or a Gatorade. I'm just working with the neighbors out here. I'm their new bug guy, so I was just doing the late night work with them.
I'm the new bug guy.
So he eases himself into what he does.
I'm with the neighbors. I'm working with the neighbors. I'm the new bug guy. It's 9 o'clock at night. Oh, yeah, because you're out with the neighbors working on the bugs.
The bugs come out at night.
They didn't have, you know what? They did not have water. They did not have any snacks or protein bars, so I'm knocking on your door. This is the stupidest come on line. This is like the worst pickup line ever. All right, listen.
Was just curious if you guys have like an extra Gatorade. I don't want to bug them too much. We're just like right over there.
I don't want to bug them too much. The people that I'm working with, first of all, he's not working with anybody. He's going door to door. This is the lamest, most ass backward, dumb, stupid attempt to try to get that crack to kind of break in and open the conversation. He's trying to sell pest control services door to door at 9 o'clock at freaking night.
Just wondering if like a Gatorade, protein bar, or like something. No worries. Do you happen to have a bug guy by chance?
Okay, all right, so no Gatorade or protein bar, but do you happen to have a bug guy by chance?
This guy's a hustler, man. Good for him.
Wait a minute. It gets better. Listen, ring doorbell.
Bro, it's 9 o'clock. Why are you making sales calls at 9 o'clock?
No, I know. I get it. I just want to take care of these tall peaks around your home. There's just a lot of...
if you also check out front right to your right, you see what that sign says to your right down there?
I
in
don't.
the flower bed? Yeah, check it out.
So I guess the guy has a no solicitors sign in his flower bed. Hey, you happen to see that sign? No, yeah, check it out.
And the no soliciting sign doesn't mean anything.
Check it out.
I'm sorry. I just want to help.
I just want to help.
Don't come to somebody's house at 9 p.m. just trying to do sales. That just pisses me off, to be honest. You can leave.
I know. I get you 100%. You know, just as it heats up, these are just going to go inside.
Hey, man, don't.
Yeah, I get
He's
you.
a jobber.
I get you 100%. Oh, but as it heats up, hang on, 10 more seconds.
Just cut it. I'm about to hang up. Peace. Get off my property. Thanks. Goodbye. 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 Get off my property or I'm calling the cops. Peace.
Take care.
I'm concerned about the peaks around your house.
Listen,
and what the peaks are attracting all the bugs.
He seemed like he knew what he was doing, and he seemed informative. He came on with this weird come on, though.
That was a weird come on. Hey, yeah, I'm working with the neighbors on their bugs down the street, and they didn't have anything for me. Would you happen to have a protein bar or a Gatorade or a bottle of water?
So over the years,
oh God,
and this is over a span of years, I probably had a moderate amount of people to the house for one thing or another. Like the AC work or something, right? Something like that. And my wife always offers them water.
Absolutely.
Always offers them something to drink. We think we have a couple of cans of Coke or something. Anything we have I've never once thought of offering a protein bar.
No?
Maybe I'm in the wrong. Am I?
How about some little cheese and crackers, like a little package?
If
a
Allison
little
had the
snack
opportunity,
bag you have for the kids.
she would make them lunch if she had the opportunity to. If he said, "Hey, I don't have anything for lunch,"
Right,
but
I left my
just
lunchbox at home.
to knock on a door and say, "Hey, they don't have a protein bar for me," I wouldn't think of offering a protein bar.
It's so specific.
I mean, how many of Kenny's guys at Air Rescue go to houses every day and somebody says, "Hey, would you like I'm sure a lot of them get offered water.
How about a Pop-Tart?
Yeah, would you like a Pop-Tart?
We're Pop-Tart fans.
Hey, we got a big box of granola bars in here. The kids aren't eating them as fast as I thought they would. Would you like? I have applesauce packets in my fridge. Would you like an applesauce packet?
Oh my gosh.
Who offers that?
Right.
I mean, now that I think about it, it seems actually quite friendly.
Nice, yeah, hospitable.
But yeah, the protein bar, come on, that's unique.
You know what? I'm going to be the solicitor.
Yeah.
Fester, you be the homeowner.
Yep.
I'm going to be the solicitor. All right, hang on. Let me hit the ring doorbell at the front door.
Who's this?
Yeah, hi. Would you happen to have some lasagna? I'm working with the folks down the street here, and I was really wanting some lasagna.
Hold on.
And I'm working on their bugs down the street, and I was craving lasagna. They didn't have any lasagna. I was hoping they'd have some Stouffer's lasagna they could put in the microwave for about 12 minutes or so. Turn it halfway.
You're coming to my house in the middle of the night looking for. Let me get this straight. Are you looking for lasagna?
Well, you know what? Would you happen to have any beef stroganoff?
No.
You know what? I'm working on the bugs down the street here, and you know what? I would like some beef stroganoff.
Hold on now, you're running me around in circles. Do you want lasagna or beef stroganoff?
I want both, and you know what? I'm a little thirsty. Would you happen to have any Kettle One vodka?
Hold on one second.
Yes.
Hey, honey, I got some poofy-haired boy here at the door who wants some lasagna and vodka.
You forgot the beef stroganoff.
And beef stroganoff. You know what? Me mom made some lasagna last week. It's in the fridge. Would you like some? Come on in.
Man, that is ridiculous. I mean, really? That is the worst, like, try to solicit and, slide in attempt I think I've heard in a long time.
I only want to help. I'm worried about your high peaks.
Hey, bring up my Instagram. I want to play for the later crowd. We played this early this morning, and I shot a video. So Veterans Ford, longtime sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show, they gave me this unbelievable killer truck to drive for a couple of days. I'm going to bring it back today. So I'm going to bring it back to Veterans Ford today. I'm driving a jacked up, lifted Ford F-250 that's been modified by the famous Shelby Motorworks.
That's awesome.
Oh, it's the Shelby Torque 1200. This is a gorgeous pickup truck. I mean, gorgeous. It's got, the lift package on this thing, it's got 1,200 foot-pounds of torque. And I made a little bit of a torque joke. So if you want to see the truck, I shot a video. It's on my Instagram right now. Look at this badass truck. That's the graphic on there.
The torque joke, for anybody who hasn't seen it, is peak MJ hysterical comedy.
Yeah. If I'm going to play this right now because I had to work in the Fester torque joke.
Wait, comedic genius when it's like watching George Carlin and Richard Pryor together working is such comedic gold.
Two masters
at the comedic craft.
Roll the frickin' audio.
All right,
go ahead. Here we go. Fester's gonna roll this and hit it and go.
Hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. Look at this badass truck that I'm driving from Veterans Ford.
Here it comes.
The great MJ Morning Show sponsor.
Here it comes.
Thanks to Veterans Ford, I'm just borrowing this brand new 2026 Torque 1200 F250 built by Shelby. 1,200 foot-pounds of torque, 500 horsepower. This will yank Fester right out of the all-you-can-eat buffet at Golden Corral.
Oh, yeah. It takes some torque. Takes some torque to get Fester out of that buffet at Golden Corral. Yeah. Anyway, the video is on my Instagram. It's Certified MJ Radio. All right, you're overdoing it now. That's enough. That's enough.
You deserve it all.
All right, that's enough.
Oh my God.
So the video, go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Listen, the truck is awesome. Hey, and if you want to get the truck, I'm bringing it back today. It only has like 100 miles on it. This thing is brand new. Oh, it's also they're only making 300 of these Shelby F250s, the Torque 1200s. And this is number 2. There's a plaque inside the cab that says number 2 of
number 2. That's so crazy.
Of 300.
That joke was crap. You have number 2.
All right. All right, Fester, you're going to cause people to turn the channel. Knock it off.
I just peed myself a little.
Stop it.
God, the noises that are coming out of you.
I told you, people. So funny.
All right, that's enough.
So funny.
I should have never done it. I'm erasing the video now.
What? No. Don't steal that from me.
No, but seriously, if you are interested in this truck, this F-250 Shelby,
this is a beautiful truck.
It is a gorgeous truck. Call Veterans Ford and tell them that you want this truck, and tell MJ to bring it back. I'm going to bring it back later today.
Tell me you want the MJ deal on it.
Yeah, but no, seriously, tell him you want the MJ deal on this badass truck.
That should be the MJ deal. The MJ deal should be you should smear your ass in the driver's seat of every vehicle. Hey, did I tell you I sold another Veterans Ford truck this week?
Did you really?
I made an appointment. A guy contacted me.
No way.
He goes, "Who's your salesman?" And I told him my salesman is Patrick, and he went to Veterans Ford last week on Thursday and bought him a brand new Maverick. He's like a DoorDash guy.
Oh, really?
And he's retired. He's a veteran,
Right.
and he's does this for extra income. And the gas mileage on the Maverick is so efficient that it's becoming a popular delivery type vehicle.
Right.
And he picked one up, and it's fantastic.
Wow.
Yeah, they've got like 50 Mavericks.
Yeah.
You can steal a Maverick right now from Veterans Ford. All right, so the video's on my Instagram. If Fester makes these noises again, I'm going to remove it, so go look at it quickly. Certified MJ Radio to see the truck and of course, relive the amazing buffet joke and the torque to yank Fester out. Go to Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. That's Certified MJ Radio. Want to go to phones here. Got a question. This was a thread that I stumbled across, and the question was, what was your, quote, I need to leave right now moment on a first date? What happened on a first date that this was like, oh, my God, I got to get out of here. I got to leave right now. This could be very fulfilling if we get good calls. So I need men, women to call us now and tell me some first date experiences where something happened on the first date and you said, oh, my God, I've got to exit this nightmare right now. I got to get out of here. Look at Michelle. Hey, Andrew, take Michelle's camera. No, put
the finger back up.
Michelle, look in the camera. I look over at Michelle, and she's got the finger on the lips, the ponder face. I want to go to phones on this. What was the tip-off? What was the I got to get out of here right now moment on a first date? 800-990-1047. I know we must have some good stories out there. 800-990-1047. Fire up the phones. 800-990-1047. Before I go to phones, Michelle, can you share with me the moment of pondering? Because clearly something has entered your brain.
Well, I mean, it's going back a long way for me, right?
Is this me or somebody else?
Oh, it's definitely you. I mean, we've said it before. Like, going out on our first date was probably that Aldo's restaurant.
Oh, on Laskin Road.
Yes.
You know, that's still there?
Yes.
Aldo's restaurant. It's an Italian place on Laskin Road, right down the street from Captain George's Seafood Buffet. If you're ever in Virginia Beach, you got to go to Captain George's Seafood Buffet. All you can eat seafood. Oh, guess what? The Torque 1200 has enough torque to yank Fester out of the Captain George's all-you-can-eat seafood buffet in Virginia Beach.
All right, I'm looking up Captain George's seafood buffet right
It's got
now.
like 200 items on it. Crab legs. They keep bringing out like just tons of crab legs. All right, so Michelle, go ahead. What's the Aldo story? I know it.
When the dude eats like a beast and just like using your hands and shoving the food into your face as quickly as possible.
Oh no!
And it was that fish, the seafood pasta
the
thing.
Frutte de mare.
Yeah, that one.
Please, kidding me? That's my go-to move.
At like 10 p.m. or 11 p.m.
At Aldo's or Il Giardino down at the oceanfront.
No, you never took me there.
Oh, I never took it, but I used to, a Frutte de mare or, I love it. One of my faves. So I ate like apparently an absolute slob beast. Is that what you said?
Oh my gosh.
First date?
I mean, I was like.
Okay, he eats like a slob beast every meal.
Oh, yeah.
It was just, you just haven't been.
No, that was my first time with him.
What's it called when you sympathize with your captor?
It's called Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah, now you have Stockholm Syndrome. It's like almost normal. You don't even make excuses for it anymore. It just happens.
Yeah. But I just remember sitting there and being like, what in the heck is happening?
What is that?
Right. I'm like, I've just never seen anybody eat so ravenously and hail the food like they've been to night food for 2 weeks or something.
It's seafood on top of like linguine and a red sauce. And I'm like slurping up was my shirt covered?
Oh yes,
covered in like.
I mean, when is it not?
Smell like linguine
sauce.
The rest of the night.
No, linguine doesn't smell. The seafood.
The seafood.
Yeah.
The seafood.
So I've got I've got like tomato sauce splatter all over my shirt because I'm slurping up the linguine noodle, and I got like blood spatter.
I should have ran then.
Let's go to phones. So that was
you didn't ask Fester.
Well, I want to go to phones.
I think I've made it through every first date. I think it's many times I didn't get a second date.
No, the question
didn't get a
is,
second date.
what was your leave right now moment on a first date?
I've
That's the
never
question.
had one, and I'm thinking
Never.
anybody I went on a first date with
Never.
stomached the whole experience, but never the second one.
Let's go to phones. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. What was your first date, I got to get out of here right now moment? If you have a story, 800-990-1047. Let's go. Carolyn Waimama is first up on the MJ Morning Show. Hello, Carolyn.
Good morning.
Hey, what was your first moment there?
So this was a long time ago, probably 27 years. I was turning 40, going through a divorce, lost my mom. So hadn't dated in over 20 years. And I think I met him at a lounge downtown Bradenton where I lived. But he seemed nice. He helped me change a light bulb in the back of my car that day and asked me to go out. So I met him.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You met a guy in a parking lot?
No. I met him at there's a bar downtown Bradenton called the Old Main Pub. Okay, and I had met him. I was with a couple friends, and I had met him in the bar that night. And so just in conversation, he had literally, I had a tail light out, and so he offered to help fix it. So,
And then in the process of fixing your taillight bulb, he then asked you out.
He did. And I met him. I didn't have him pick me up or anything. But in the conversation, of course, again, it was a long time ago, probably my first red flag was him telling me he had a 15-year-old daughter that was pure gothic, everything black, and he had just bought her a gun for protection. And I had a young child at the time.
Right.
He was probably only about 6.
Right.
But that was my first clue. And then knowing, I was 40, I had a job, but I was struggling financially. And, of course, it was nice to be asked out on a date. So then it got to the point where I just wanted to get out of it because his entire conversation was about guns, weird people, letting his daughter do whatever she wanted to do, whatever. And then at that point, it's like, I just want you to pay the bill so we can go. And he asked me how we were going to split the bill, how we wanted to take care of the bill. And I just looked at him and said,
Yeah, you asked me out. Get out of here. Hey, Carolyn, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Anonymous in Port Richey. Anonymous, what was the I got to get out of this first date moment for you right now?
So I was in college in the early 2000s, kind of like the infancy of the internet. And this was before I knew what like catfishing was. I met a lady online, girl at the time, and she was very attractive, I thought. I went to go pick her up to go to a movie. Not what I thought I was getting myself into. She was not attractive at all. So I had to figure out a way out. I paid for the movie. I even remember the movie. It was the Dukes of Hazzard movie. That's how long ago this was.
Right.
And once we got to the movie, I was like, I'm going to go get us some popcorn. I just left her there.
Wait a minute.
I had to go. This was before like Uber or anything. I never saw her or spoke to her again. It was like, I mean,
oh my
she
God.
was.
Hold on. You're in the movie theater. You're in the seats. You go to get popcorn and you then flee the theater.
She completely had a different person's picture on her profile.
Oh, of course she did.
Yeah. So,
I never understood people trying to get away with it. I never understood that they're using a photo to lure you in, and then you go meet them, and it is completely the different person. It's a 180. It's not even remotely the same person. I mean, how do they expect things to go? How do they expect this to, like, unwind?
Yeah, and then, like, we didn't have, like, smartphones at the time, so I got a couple text messages, are you coming back? Are you coming back? And I was like, hey, I had to go, and I never talked.
And you went to the Dukes of Hazzard movie.
That was a good movie, man.
I even remember the movie. That's how traumatic of seeing this person was to me.
Yeah, Johnny Knoxville, Jessica Simpson was Daisy Duke. That was a good movie.
I think it was...
Meanwhile, Anonymous, you jumped into your car window in the parking lot.
Exactly. And it wasn't even open. I just jumped into the window.
Get me out of here.
All right, buddy.
Have a good day, guys.
Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. See, we're getting some good ones
Oh,
here.
man.
How about Stacy in Davenport? Stacy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Doing well. What was this first date moment? Oh, my God, I got to get out of here.
Oh, it was bad. 1988.
Oh, wow.
I was 19 years old, and I was going on a date with the security guard for the first time, and we were going to the zoo. Great. What a cool, I love animals, so that was a really cool place. We're in the car on the way to the zoo, and he's talking about how we're going to have 4 kids, and we're going to live a wonderful life. I'm like, oh, my gosh, I got to get out of here. So as soon as we got to the zoo, stayed about 15 minutes, and then I just played that I was getting sick.
Yeah,
it was awful.
Yeah, you don't want to hear in the car, first date, first minutes. Yeah, hey, he's planning the life with 4 kids for you. That's great. All right, Stacy, thanks for the call. Let me grab, how about Nick in Tampa? Nick, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Nick.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Oh, well, what was this moment like right away during this date? I got to get out of here.
Yeah, so I met this really cute girl on Tinder, and I've been pretty excited to meet up with her. And she wanted to go get sushi, which I've never had sushi before. I've always kind of been, like, thinking it might be nasty. I show up there, and I call her. I'm like, yo, where are you? She's like, I'm out front. You don't see me? This girl was full-on pregnant, ready to pop. Her pictures, she was skinny in her pictures, nothing like that. She didn't tell me she was pregnant or nothing. I show up full-on pregnant.
Oh, my God. And what do you do?
Well, I got dinner with her still. We hung out, ate sushi, which was not great.
Oh, come on. Well, it depends. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, Nick, sushi is one of the greatest culinary delights on the planet. If you have good sushi, it's phenomenal.
Aren't you not allowed to eat sushi when you're pregnant?
Yeah, isn't that like a flag food?
It's at a certain Michelle, isn't it like flying or drinking? You're
No, I think you're not supposed to eat sushi while you're pregnant.
You're not supposed to have anything raw.
Yeah, raw fish in pregnancy. I always thought there was like an alert.
All right, so I had always heard that like late term, if you want to have a glass of wine, some OBGYNs will say, if you're like, in your last.
Okay, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about sushi.
I'm talking about just similar things.
No.
So sushi, you're not supposed to eat sushi the entire pregnancy?
So the definition of sushi is like a raw fish, right?
Yes.
All right, so can you eat sushi? AI says yes, you can eat sushi as long as it's cooked. Hence, it's not sushi.
Right. I don't think it was cooked, though.
Right.
He also asked me to smoke a joint in my car after, too, so I don't know if that was good.
What?
Yeah,
she asked you to
what? Smoked a joint after, too.
She wants you to smoke a joint after dinner in the car?
Yeah.
Dude, I had a buddy that almost exclusively dated pregnant women, and he had a couple of very legitimate reasons for it.
Oh, listen, I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear anything.
When I asked him, I was like, "Why do you want to date pregnant women?" And
don't keep it to yourself.
I won't. But he had like 3 or 4 bullet points as to why pregnant women were the way to go, and I'm like, yes, you are correct.
And so, were there a lot of pregnant women available for him to date? Because it takes a few to figure that out.
Maybe not a lot, but it's like a Wagyu steak. I mean, you don't have it all the time, but when you do,
you know what?
You have it.
A dating app for pregnant dating.
Yeah.
Pregter.
Yeah, he has a friend like that too.
Pregter. Pregter, yeah.
I mean,
I'm thinking of pregnant Tinder as Pregter.
A lot of people, a lot of ladies might be pregnant and not with somebody and maybe looking for some. We're just looking for Mr. Right Now, but he had a couple of good reasons.
I know you've said it 9 times now. Hey, all right, Nick, last question.
Oh man,
was she attractive?
She was beautiful on the face for sure.
All right.
That's an awkward way to describe a pregnant lady.
So, Nick, did you have a second date?
No, I didn't actually. Nope, we smoked and went our separate ways, and that's it.
All right.
Were you named Godfather?
Not yet. Nope. That's another story.
Nick, how old are you now, Nick?
I'm 32.
And how's the dating life going now?
I'm locked up right now.
All right, good.
My girlfriend, about 5 years.
All right, awesome. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you listening and calling. How about Tony in St. Pete? Tony, this is a Toni. This, I would imagine, is a female Tony. Hi, Tony, MJ Morning Show. You're up.
Hi, how are you?
Doing well. Go ahead.
Well, I had a first date, went out, and we're sitting there and talking, and he says to me, when you kiss me, you touch me. When you touch me, we will be together forever.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
So he said this on the first date, and you were like, oh, my God, I got to get out of here.
Oh, yeah,
All right.
definitely.
Thanks for the call. Have a great day. So if you're just tuning in, we're asking people to call up and tell us, what was your I need to leave right now, get the hell out of here moment on a first date? 800-990-1047. How about Linda in Spring Hill? Linda, MJ Morning Show. Hi, you're up, Linda.
I was talking back and forth online with a guy, and we decided to go out on a date. And we got to the movie theater. We each met separately, and he couldn't stop stuttering. It was to the point where he couldn't get out any words.
So what's the
Poor guy. Come on. It's terrible.
We went into the movie.
Yeah.
We went into the movies. It was peaceful. We decided to go out and get something to drink. And if he would have told me up front that he had an issue, there wouldn't have been a problem. I understand. I'm a teacher. I understand people with disabilities.
Did he get angry at the end? Like you
Oh,
are?
no, he didn't get angry.
No angry? Okay.
He couldn't even get out our drink order.
Oh, you know what? I feel bad.
Yeah.
We'll have two.
All right, Fester, that's enough.
Not knowing in advance. So I called up my best friend. I said, listen, you got to call me.
And then you went home and you watched My Cousin Vinny with your friend, right? With the stuttering lawyer.
I went home and...
I feel bad for the guy.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, thanks for the call, Linda. Appreciate it. How about Michelle in Temple Terrace? Michelle, MJ Morning Show. First date, I got to get out of here moment was what for you?
Hey, guys. So I had, after I got divorced, I got talked into going 6 months online dating. And, there were good dates and bad dates, but there was one that stuck out that I actually tried to run out, and he caught me trying to get out. It was so bad. But when we were talking online, we had a lot in common, music, and he was in martial arts, and he said he did personal fitness training, and he looked like almost like a defensive back for a football team. And I was just like, and he was tall, and I was like, oh, that's nice. It's totally different than my short ex-husband.
Oh,
no
well,
offense,
yeah.
MJ.
Oh, thank you.
Those are the worst.
So I get to Buffalo Wild Wings, where I lived at the time, and
Hold on, you lived in Buffalo Wild Wings?
That's awesome. I didn't know they had
great.
apartments.
No.
Like 3 in the morning, you'll get yourself some wings. And you have choices of 52 sauces.
I live in a B-dubs, no question. That's awesome.
All right, go ahead.
No, I lived in Tennessee, so
Okay.
it was where I lived in
All
Tennessee. Sorry. So I get into Buffalo Wild Wings into the bar area, and he's sitting at one of the bar tables, and the only person that looked like him took up half of the whole entire other side of the table, which is fine. I didn't care if somebody was just super nice and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But he was like 450 pounds, big guy. And so I went up and I was like, "Are you so and so?" And he was like, "No." And I went to turn around and he said, "Didn't you recognize me? I'm the guy with the biggest guns in the house." And he pulled out his arm and flexed his arm.
Oh,
and it was all flabby.
Oh, my dear,
and I thought,
dear Flabby.
and I thought, am I on candid camera? So as we're sitting there, and I was like, I'll just get to the date. Maybe he's nice. So as we're talking more and more, he's talking about his personal fitness training, and all the married women hit on him. And I was like, no. And I had to call the waitress over. I'm like, the beer isn't going to cut it. I'm going to have shots to get through this date.
That's what he was hoping.
And it was so bad. It was so bad by the time I was like 40 minutes in. I tried to go to the bathroom and bolt, but he was outside smoking and caught me trying to walk out the front door.
Oh, my gosh. Did he stop you?
I pretended I was looking up at the TV, but he knew what I was doing. He was like,
Wow.
"Are you trying to leave?" And I was like, "Oh, no." Yeah, so that was literally the worst date ever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you, Michelle. All right, Andrew, no more calls. I'm going to finish up quickly with Pam, Mary, Chris, Margot, and another Pam. First Pam is Bradenton. Pam, Bradenton, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
What was your I got to get out of here moment on a first date?
Oh my God. Okay, I am a widow, so I went and met this guy, and he was gorgeous. Everything was perfect. I must have went out with him 4 times. He told me he has a son, he has a daughter. I mean, it was perfect. I was like, oh my God, this is like the perfect man.
Wait a minute. Did something happen on the first date?
No.
Andrew,
but
it's
then
all right. Okay.
he asked me what my blood type was, and he said he's looking for a kidney for his son.
Oh.
And I said, you have a daughter, let her. And he goes like this, well, she has much more life to live than you do.
Oh, jeez. All right, so we were asking for first date. What date was it that what number date was it that he asked for your kidney?
Third.
Okay,
Listen,
all right.
it's still single-digit dates.
All right.
I mean,
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
I don't see how you could ask for an organ on the first date.
What is your blood type, by the way, Pam? Do you know?
What was what?
What is your blood type?
I don't even know.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Pam. All right, let me grab the other Pam. Pam in Brooksville. Pam, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning.
Hey, Pam, what's your story? What happened on the first date that said, oh, my God, I got to get out of here?
Well, this was up in Michigan, and I was on Plenty of Fish dating.
Yep.
And so we were going to go to the fair, and I said, well, I'll just pick you up because I was the distance driver, so I'm driving like an hour. Go pick him up. He says, hey, can we stop at the party store on the way? I'm like, sure. And I was thinking probably smokes or something like that.
Oh, no. Well, I think I know.
First clue, he picked up a bottle, and I should have just turned it off right then because I had my daughter with me and her friend, so I should have stopped right there. But we went to the fair because I already promised my daughter we'd go to the fair.
Hold on. What did he pick up at the party store? What did he want at the party store?
A bottle.
A bottle of booze.
Yes.
Oh, I'm thinking of Party City.
All right, so far you have the party store. In Michigan, liquor stores are called party stores.
Oh, okay. So it's a liquor store. Oh, I thought he wanted to stop at like Party City and get a box of Whippets.
In the Midwest North, a party store is a liquor store.
Oh, I got you. Well, thank you for the clarification.
It's a party store.
And?
So then we're walking around the fair, and he's getting a little drunk. And then he says, hey, I just want to let you know I had to cut off my ankle monitor to come on this date with you. And I'm like, oh, my God. So I'm like texting my daughter because at the time we did have cell phones. I'm like, we are out. Let's go. And where can I meet you?
My God, he cut off his ankle monitor to meet you on a date?
Yes.
Oh, my.
So I dropped him back off, and I drove as fast as I could out of there. And he texts me, and he says, hey, do you know your way out of town? I'm like, I'm already gone.
Oh, wow. Now, did you find out why he was wearing an ankle monitor, what his crime was?
No, I never looked it up.
Oh, my God. Thank you, Pam. Quickly, Margot, Chris, Mary. Margot's in Tampa. Hello, Margot. What happened on a first date? Oh, hang on. I got 2 lines on hold here. Hold on a minute. I pushed 2 buttons accidentally. Margot. Okay, Margot, first date. What was I got to get out of here moment for you?
Okay, so the first date, he shows up. His shirt is, wrinkled. Not just a little bit. It's like it was balled up in a corner somewhere.
That could be me, actually. Go ahead.
So then he sneezes, and I guess he tried to turn his head, but something flew in my drink. And so I said, he's like, oh, I was like, don't worry about it. So then we ordered spaghetti and meatballs. He didn't have any silverware. And instead of asking the waitress for a knife and fork, he tried to eat it with the teaspoon he used with his iced tea.
My God.
So
are you saying that he sneezed and like a snot rocket flew into your drink?
All I know is I saw a little plop. I don't know what it was. I didn't look.
Yeah, some projectile.
Oh, that's this. Margot, thanks for the call. All right, two more. Let me grab Chris in Wesley Chapel. Chris, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What was your I need to get out of here right now moment on a first date?
Hey, good morning, guys. So this is probably like 15 years ago or so, like right when Tinder had literally just come out. And I was working in the sales office down in Sarasota and had all these guys that were like, oh, man, like, you got to check this out. It's awesome. Like, we're getting so many great dates. And I was like, you know, it took weeks, and they finally convinced me. And so first match, the girl looks pretty cute, you know, but, you know, only face pictures, which I didn't really think much of at the time. We made all kinds of, you know, plans. Let's go out, you know, go to the beach, have dinner, you know, have fun. Go to pick her up. She comes out. First off, not as advertised. She was probably a good deuce and a half, you know. And she gets in I got like a truck with a little bench seat, and she gets in and sits down next to me, and it literally smells like a combination of like sour milk and like a dead raccoon that's been sitting on the side of the road for a week or something.
Oh my God.
And she's trying to like cuddle up next to me and like, you know, get all handsy in the truck. And
And she smells like roadkill?
Like sour milk and roadkill.
Oh,
and so
yeah,
my mind is racing. I'm like, okay, like, how do I get out of this situation? She's in my truck already.
Sounds like she's got some kind of an infection.
Oh, God, it was terrible. But then she's like, I have something else I want to tell you, too. And I'm like, oh, God, what is this? And she, I don't know what you call them, like I think it's like a bridge, like the things that old people have, like dentures that like, but she pops out her bridge, and she's like the little old Wicked Witch of the West. Like, she's got like 4 teeth in her mouth.
She popped out her teeth?
Popped out her teeth, and I'm like, oh, my God. And so I'm like, all right, I got to call an audible. So, like, I see this, like, McDonald's, and I just literally pull into the drive-thru. And she's like, what are we doing here? And so I pull up to the drive-thru, and the moment she knew the date was over, I was like, can I get 2 separate orders, please? And I made her pay for her own McDonald's, drove her back home, dropped her off, and said, hey, I'm sorry, but I don't think this is going to work out.
Oh, my God. Thank you, Chris. I feel a little nauseous now. Thank you, Chris. All right, last call on this. Look, Bailey, Bailey's like holding her face. You okay over there?
Between that and the snot rocket.
It's been a lot. This has been a really loaded segment.
I'm never going on a date again.
All right, last call. Mary Odessa, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi. So, really nice guy. He picked me up from my house. I get in the car, and he turned to me, and he's like, hey, just hang on a second. And he calls his mom to let him know. He puts her on speaker that he made it safely to my house, and he picked me up. And I was like, oh, that's kind of nice. So I didn't think anything of it. We go to the movie. As we're sitting down, he calls her again to let her know that the movie is about to start. And I was like, okay, at this point I'm going, this is this is a bit excessive. So I was like, do you need to like take it? Like, and he's like, no, she's like worried about me. She needs to let me go, whatever. So we go get ice cream after. I see he like texts her like where he is, and they're sharing each other. Like he's sharing his location with her. And at the end of the date, as he drops me off again, he calls her to let me know he's dropping me off. And it was truly his mom. Like I heard it. It's not like another woman. So he called her like 4 times on our date. He was 6'4". I'm 5'2". Like I should have been calling my family.
Exactly. Well,
so I was like, "Are you kidding me?" So yeah, once I'm like, that's sweet, I guess. 4, you're a full mama's boy. I ain't getting wrapped into that.
That's a mama's boy right there.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. No. That's listen, Mama. You better be careful with your mama's boys.
Hey, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Hey, that worked out pretty well.
It did.
Yeah.
The one woman smelled like what? Roadkill and
sour milk.
Sour milk. Yeah. That's an amazing combination. I can't even.
So descriptive.
One snot rocket.
Oh my gosh.
One had an ankle chain.
We didn't ask Bailey. Have you ever had a situation where you went on a date and you were like, "Oh, I got to get out of here"?
No, I've always had great dates, but now I'm never going on a date again.
Yeah, look at that. We just spoiled dating for 22-year-old Bailey, the intern, who graduates UT this weekend.
Did we get her a present? Did we get anything for Bailey for graduating?
Michelle, do you have a little gift for Bailey for
okay.
graduation?
I do have something for her.
Oh, you do?
It's
Okay.
not, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I guess
Can
we'll have a little presentation later on.
Can I sign the card?
If you want.
I mean, I don't want to buy her
Hey,
anything.
there is an update on the United Airlines 767 that hit the bread truck. Hey, Bailey, you're from New Jersey. You've flown out of Newark in the past, I'm sure, over the years, right? Or
Yeah.
do you guys go to Philly to fly out?
Both.
Yeah, because you're Southern Jersey, so I guess you hit. Did
Yeah.
you see the United flight that came over the turnpike and the wheels hit a truck?
No.
You didn't know about this?
No.
Oh, my God. Listen. That is the dash cam footage and audio of this dude just driving a bakery truck, like a little tractor trailer. And here comes a United 767-400 flying from Venice to Newark Liberty, too low, and smashes into the bakery truck. Guess what?
What?
The update is there's a hole in the side of the airplane. So it's I'm thinking it was the light pole. Michelle, you didn't see this last
No.
night. I while I was walking last night, I actually watched like NBC Nightly News or ABC on my phone while I was, and they showed the side of this United 767. This is a large, wide body, heavy, and there is if you took like a knife and you cut it across like a Coke can.
I was wondering, wouldn't the light bulb pierce the paper-thin skin of the plane?
It did. So there is it looks like maybe a 3-foot long gash in the side of the airplane where that light pole, it hit the truck and one of these light poles on the New Jersey Turnpike, which is I-95 up, in the Newark area, and the plane is actually damaged with a rip in it.
Was the gash high up, like where the passengers are, or was it
No,
low,
it
like
was
where the
lower, like below maybe it was below the windows.
Okay, so the passengers had no idea even
Yeah.
still, like if they hit that light pole, it might have just been a little bump, but nobody saw.
It might have been floor level or like below the floor, like in the cargo area, but it is shredded. There is if you took, like a screwdriver, jammed it into a Coke can and went, that's what it looks like on the side of this United Airlines flight. Unbelievable. And then again, reports from news, they've identified the pilots.
KTVU has just learned the names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight.
Right.
They are Captain Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Lee Fook, and Bang Ding Ao. The NTSB has confirmed these are the names of the pilots.
I hope you're happy with yourself.
That never gets old.
I believed it for the first 2.
Because she's never heard the audio from before.
Do you know that's real? That audio bite, there was an Asiana Airlines flight that landed too soon at San Francisco and hit the seawall coming in off the bay at San Francisco International Airport. And they actually hit the concrete wall upon landing. And somebody called KTVU television in San Francisco. They said they were with the NTSB and that they're releasing the names of the pilots. And they believed it and went on the air with those names.
I would have believed it.
Holy Fook, Wee Tu Lo. Oh no. It was probably an intern. I think they said that.
Yeah.
I think the excuse was it was an intern.
A newsroom intern picks up the phone. It's hectic. There's breaking news.
Yeah, and then past it, and then it ends up on the teleprompter. They even had a graphic. They have so whoever typed in the chyron or the graphic, how do you not know Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Lee Fook, F-U-K? How do they not know that? I mean, so somebody had to get the information on the phone. Then somebody had to type the words into the character generator, the graphics machine. How does someone say, no, there's something wrong here? And then the anchor is reading these names, and it's...
KTVU has just learned the names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight. They are Captain Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Lee Fook, and Bang Ding Ao. The NTSB has confirmed these are the names of the pilots.
Yep, sure. They got some audio from this DUI stop from TPD. Fessy, you saw this, right? Tampa officers found a beer can stashed in a Happy Meal during a DUI stop. Yep, TPD. During a DUI investigation.
That's what I call a Happy Meal.
Beer can in a Happy Meal box.
It doesn't come that way. They don't offer that at McDonald's, do they?
No.
Would you like a beer with that?
No. The TPD officer said they found the can inside a Happy Meal box on the floorboard. The video was just released yesterday. It happened back in March. So this was a DUI investigation, TPD, back in March. The video just came out yesterday.
What are they doing over there?
And it showed officers performing field sobriety exercises. And, well, here's what transpired. Listen to this.
How long were you at the bowling alley?
Probably like 4 hours.
Okay. Did you have anything to drink while you were at the bowling alley?
I had a top shelf margarita, Grand Marnier, and Patron.
Okay.
But I could take any test right now and pass it. So
just keep your head still, okay?
Okay.
Just keep your head still, okay?
Okay.
I'd like to do a couple more exercises if you're okay. Okay.
Yeah,
One's going to be involved walking.
Past this one, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on next.
Okay. Leave your left foot there. Take your right foot, put it directly in front.
Right there.
Yep, and then
heel to toe.
Yeah.
Was it like 9 steps, Michelle, and turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 9?
I wasn't counting.
There it is.
You wasn't?
No, that's why I asked you to count out loud.
All right.
I'm just observing.
Okay.
And then she's still doing it. And then during the investigation, in the car, they find the Happy Meal box inside. Yeah, you got to unmute it, Fester.
You playing mine?
You ever seen this kind of Happy Meal?
Yeah, right here. Right here. Listen.
Right now, you are being placed under arrest for DUI.
You ever seen this kind of Happy Meal?
It's a Heineken. It's a Heineken and a Happy Meal.
Inside the Happy Meal box for McDonald's is a big, tall, green can of Heineken beer.
Wow.
I like how she acknowledged at the beginning of the stop that she had top shelf liquor.
Right. And that's a fancy beer to have in a Happy Meal.
Hey, at the listen, top shelf at
the bowling alley.
alley.
Yeah, hold on. I want to replay the beginning again.
You do?
Happy Meal?
Hold on.
How long were you at the bowling alley?
Probably like 4 hours.
4 hours.
Okay. Did you have anything to drink while you were at the bowling alley?
I had a top shelf margarita, Grand Marnier.
Top shelf margarita.
And it'd be Grand Marnier.
Listen. I'm not tied up on her pronunciations, but I'm glad to know she drinks top shelf. I'll drink well. I'll do bartender's choice, whatever you got. I don't care. But her, top shelf.
Hey, Michelle, what do you make out of the Billie Eilish audio from the Amy Poehler podcast?
I think it's interesting. I think she sounds pretty young, and it's nice when you're that young and you think you're gonna, look like that forever. I thought Amy Poehler. I didn't know whether it was supposed to be an interview. I wasn't overly impressed with how she was, asking the questions. I guess I thought, I don't know.
So Amy Poehler, people are falling all over this podcast.
Yes.
A good hang with Amy Poehler.
Yeah.
And this kind of podcast is putting other podcasters out of business.
It is.
Because of her just star power, regardless of how good or bad it is.
I've tried to watch it, and I got to be honest, it's not that good. The Amy Poehler podcast, what I've seen, and I've spot checked, and I'm like, I really don't need this.
I think, you know what, Fester, I'm rethinking this. I think people watch it for the guest to see what they're going to say or do. They're not watching it because Amy Poehler is so fantastic at, either interviewing or providing any content. It's really because she has the reach and the pull, like you're saying, to get those high celebrity, well-known names on her podcast. And people want to see, what are they going to say in this type of environment where they're just totally in control of the situation.
You think back to guys like Mark Maron interviewing people in his garage.
Yeah.
And here, there's a whole set. It's a studio production for this show. It's not a podcast.
When we get back, what did Billie Eilish say on the Amy Poehler podcast that's caught my attention? That is next. Oh, did you see the Southwest Florida mother that kicked the 13-year-old football player during the game?
What?
Oh, this is insane. Yeah, she's been arrested. This is not her first incident. Oh, this is parents nuts on the sidelines at youth athletics. We got another insane story next. There's a lot of stuff. 9 o'clock hour next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Please stand by. Loaded next. Mother's Day is coming in fairly quickly here, folks. You want to do something really sweet for Mother's Day? I mean literally sweet for Mother's Day. Get Mom a gift card or an ice cream cake from Small Batch Creamery. Let me tell you right now, the ice cream cakes from Small Batch are unlike anything you've ever had. If you think you've had an ice cream cake in the past, forget it. Seriously, some of the supermarket cakes with, lousy, crummy ice cream and Small Batch Creamery, the most premium of premium ice creams, of course, home to MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla and Milton Fudge Cow, the best vanilla and chocolate ice creams ever made. My recipes, collaboration at Small Batch. Can you imagine an ice cream cake for Mom made with this premium ice cream? Small Batch Creamery. There's a small one. There's a large one. Small Batch Creamery, also gift cards. For any occasion, for Mom, for Mother's Day, or any kind of a special event, you can get a Small Batch gift card. Of course, the ice creams are all homemade, all made on site, the best ingredients. Small Batch Creamery in St. Pete on 4th Street. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you and get my flavors while you're there as well, and a gift card. And we're going to give away an ice cream cake and a gift card next hour. So keep listening. We'll give away a gift card and ice cream cake momentarily here on the MJ Morning Show. Small Batch Creamery. Tell them I sent you. If you're looking for a vehicle that is fantastic, if you're looking for a great car or a great SUV, look no further than Genesis of Tampa. The good news, folks, is that if you're a Genesis fan and you're in Hillsborough County, you're in Tampa, or if you're nearby, you don't have to drive any, humongous distance into another county these days, because now Genesis is in Tampa. Yeah, it just arrived like back in August. Yeah, there was a time, no Genesis dealer in Tampa. What? Now there is. So if you're looking to test drive, lease, or buy a new Genesis car SUV, Genesis of Tampa at 275 and Bierce. Technically, it's Bierce in Nebraska. Great organization. It's Murphy Auto Group, and they're always doing something fantastic like First Responder Month. Listen to this. So this month, during May, if you are a first responder, so cop, rescue, fire, if you would like to get into a Genesis, they'll give you $100 off for each year of service up to 10 years on your Genesis purchase. And if you're not a first responder, just show up and wear something red. They'll take $500 off your car like that. It's Genesis of Tampa. Test drive, buy, lease, get your car serviced there. Genesis of Tampa, and tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group has a legal team on standby ready to assist you in your times of woe. What kind of woe am I talking about? I'm talking about you're just driving to maybe the supermarket, you're going shopping, you're taking the kids to school, you're going to work, coming, and then somebody rear ends you. Next thing you know, you're smashed into, your neck is all jacked, your back is out of whack, your car's damaged. I mean, it just feels terrible. Well, guess what? Call 911 first, call the Kemp Law Group second. Why? They're going to jump right on your case. They're going to make sure that evidence is preserved. They're going to recover for you. You don't pay a dime until the Kemp Law Group recovers for you. Same thing with slip and falls. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 8:58. MJ Morning Show, back in minutes.
In Tampa, we have a crash on Bush Boulevard eastbound.
MJ Morning Show. So just after 9 o'clock. Michelle, you know what time it is? It's not just 9 o'clock. Do you have any idea what time it is?
Other than it being 9 o'clock, no.
It's time for
The Top 9 at 9.
Yeah, from now on, I think we're going to do
The Top 9 at 9.
What do you think? Yeah, I every day I think we got to do the top 9 at 9.
The Top 9 at 9.
Remember the old days?
I do.
Remember I used to do the top 9 at 9 in Norfolk?
I was just going to say, are we going to do Battle of the Bands next?
Battle of the Bands and
The Top 9 at 9.
What about your dedications?
Oh, I'll do long distance dedications or whatever. Yeah.
You used to have a long list and you just scream them so quickly.
Hey, so on to Billie Eilish.
Yeah.
So Billie Eilish, how do you describe her? She's kind of a what is the genre of her? She's kind of like hipster.
No.
What is the? There's a type of like.
She's like an alternative pop.
Alt pop.
Yeah.
Is that what we're gonna call her?
I guess.
Alternative pop, electro pop, dark pop.
Dark pop.
She has like a
creepy pop.
I mean, there's a whole group of young people who think they're complicated because I don't know. She's very. She plays down her sexuality. You know, she's usually wearing something kind of baggy, and she's not trying to accentuate
her body
and let her be used by the machine that way.
Bailey, do you like Billie Eilish?
I only know like 2 of her songs.
Yeah, what was the big hit that she had where she's all breathy and
It's like Happier or something, I think.
She, I think she won an Oscar for the Barbie movie.
She's in the Barbie movie?
Her song was.
All right, so
the soundtrack.
Billie Eilish was on this Amy Poehler podcast, which I got to be honest, whenever I've checked out the Amy Poehler podcast, I'm like, what's the big deal? Why is this thing getting a jillion views and listens? What's going on here? I mean, it's not that good. So Billie Eilish is on the Amy Poehler podcast, and I want Michelle, first of all, I want Michelle's take on this. Do you believe what Billie Eilish is saying?
What did she say?
Are you going to play it?
I'm going to play it right now. Here we go.
You know, I remember when I was like 17, I was like, okay, and I am the person I will be forever right now. Yes. And it's just not how it works, obviously. And I am so excited to age, and I'm so excited for my face to age and my body to age and not change it, you know? And I want my kids to look at me and have my face look like their face and not be some botched version of whatever the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
Dump.
Yeah, I agree.
You missed something there, Andrew.
I agree, Billy.
Dump.
Yeah. Okay.
You missed a little bleeper there.
Listen.
And she said, whatever the F is going on.
I think at age 24, she's exactly right.
Right.
But she wants to age. She wants her face to age. She wants her body to age.
You know, there's a mantra that I've heard referring to women of a certain age. And it was like something like, if you don't want to look so old, stop trying to look so young.
Oh.
You know?
Right.
Embrace who you are at what season. And I'm not trying to put anything on anybody, but I've heard that before, and people have adopted that. Hey, listen, I'm not going to get all these procedures or these rejuvenations or whatever. And that's their right. Good on them. But
sure.
I don't know that
some people are into the aging gracefully.
Yeah.
They just want to go ahead and go through life and,
I do believe what she's saying. I want my face to age.
I think it's interesting that she acknowledges that when she was 17, she thought she was going to be 17 forever, that was the person she was always going to be and look like that. And she's already acknowledging that she's changed. And so maybe she's, very maturely accepting, like, I'm 24 now, I'm not 17. And you know what? I'm okay with this. We'll see what she says when she's 35 or when she's 45 or 55 if she still feels the same way.
I think she believes it.
Right.
And good for her.
Yeah.
What was that big song she had that the
Bad
kids
Guy.
was? Oh, Bad Guy.
No, that's not it. Don't do it. Please don't sing.
But she's all like, it's all like breathy and like close to the microphone sound, right? That's the song.
Yes, that's the song you're thinking of.
That's it.
I got to call Julian about the recalled item that he found in his house. and I can't believe. Well, actually, I can because it was really an enormous amount of stuff being recalled. Michelle, do you know what? Did I tell you what it was yet? Did I?
No.
All right, Michelle doesn't even know. And calling up Julian up in Manhattan. Yeah, Michelle's not going to be here tomorrow. Oh, no, you will be here tomorrow. I'm taking you to the airport right after the show. You're not going to be here Friday.
Correct.
Julian, are you okay?
I think I cut my tongue.
Oh, no.
Again?
Oh, this is well, because of the recalled item.
Oh.
Yeah. He scored.
Is that a reoccurring thing?
You know when you you reach into the cereal box to try to find the prize?
Yeah.
Well, apparently Julian found the prize in the Trader Joe's fried rice.
Oh, no. Did you really, Julian?
All right. Julian.
Wasn't there like a ridiculous amount of it
was
recalled?
Hang on a minute. So
it's like 10 million pounds.
No, it's 32 million pounds now.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, you're telling me that 32 million pounds of fried rice are even sold in the U.S. in like a 5-year period, and just Trader Joe's is recalling 32 million pounds? Anyway, this goes back over the last couple of months. Julian, Michelle, calls me in a panic last night. Oh, my God. Guess what I just found in my freezer in my dorm room? Julian had a package of... Tell the story, Julian.
All right. Well, at the end of the semester, I'm like cleaning all my crap out. And I haven't been to Trader Joe's genuinely since like September.
Yep.
Like maybe September or October. And so I go back in the freezer. I'm like, all right, what do I have? I'm not trying to buy new stuff before I leave. And, of course, there's a Trader Joe's chicken fried rice frozen in the back of my freezer.
Right, yeah, of course.
And I'm like, all right, I'm going to take it out. It's hard as a rock. I'm like, you know what? I remember the recall. Let's see if this is if this is part of the recall. And I go on Google, and it's like the first batch number, whatever, is like, that's the bag I have. And I'm like, great. Well, no dinner tonight.
Julian had the recalled batch of the Trader Joe's chicken fried rice.
Now, what was in that?
Glass.
Oh.
The glass shards.
It's like glass or rocks, right?
No, that was the rocks were in some other product.
Yeah, like something from the field.
the Trader Joe's chicken fried rice, it was glass contamination. Like 1 to 3 centimeter shards of glass.
Oh, come on, Julian. Wouldn't you have been able to see that 1 to 3 centimeters of glass?
I mean, not in my haste. I'm probably shoving my face full of chicken fried rice.
How about you slow it down a little bit and look for the glass shards in your meal, dude?
Because you know what?
I don't know what.
He eats like his father.
You probably had a fine piece of fried rice, no glass free.
I mean, hey, I'll go through it and I'll try and find some glass.
Too late now, dude. We need you to eat it.
But 32 million pounds. Am I right? Was it 32? It was like some insane amount. Originally, it was like 10 million pounds. And then
it expanded.
Then it expanded to like 32 million pounds. And we were just blown away. We couldn't comprehend 32 million pounds of Trader Joe's fried rice. Did you find the number?
I'm looking for it. This computer's freezing up a little bit. No, I thought it was more than 3 million.
No, Andrew says 3 million. I know it went to 10 million.
Right.
And then I thought it was ultimately like 32 million pounds of chicken fried rice. All right, so Julian, where is the fried rice now?
I donated it to a food bank.
No, we stopped.
No, I'm kidding. It's in the back. It's still in my freezer.
It's in the freezer. I think what you do is you shoot a video and you run into Trader Joe's, go get some theatrical blood, and have your face all bloody.
I don't need to go get some. I genuinely have a gallon of theatrical blood.
Oh, all right. So you got to get a white T-shirt, have your whole shirt covered in blood all over your face. You run into the Trader Joe's near you in Manhattan, and you run in there, and oh my God, the chicken fried rice is trying to kill me. Get me, Joe. Where's Trader Joe? You get your ass out here right now, Trader Joe. And you're all bloodied up. That'd be do you know how many hits you'd get on that would be millions of hits on Instagram
easily,
or the TikTok. You got to do it. You know what? We'll do it this weekend.
Oh,
Julian. Yes. Oh, yeah. That's So here's the deal. Michelle flies up tomorrow. Literally, after the show tomorrow, I got to run Michelle to Tampa International. She's flying up. And then on Friday after the show, I'm flying up. Julian, we're going to shoot this on Saturday. We're shooting this video.
I'm going to make a cast correction here.
What?
He's going to film you doing it. That way, when the trouble happens and somebody gets arrested, it's you. And he's got the camera and he knows how to use it. So...
that sounds like a plan.
Oh, my God. You know how many hits this will get?
Yeah.
We're doing the video. Julian, where is your gallon of theatrical blood?
It's in my closet. It's right here.
Okay.
And we're going to need like all of it.
Oh, it's a lot.
Yeah, we're going to need a lot. That's about right.
I got to get I need a white T-shirt. Yeah, I need a white T-shirt.
It doesn't have to be white. With a gallon, you could have almost any color.
No, I need, and then I need blood all over my face. And oh my God, where's Trader Joe? I've got glass in my chicken fried rice. Oh my God. All right, we got to do it. Yeah, that equals hits, man. That equals views. That equals. You know what? I'm trying to get to 30,000 followers on my Instagram. Yeah, I'm about to launch the MJ 30K because I'm at 28,300. All I need is like 1,700 more followers to get to 30,000.
I want to point something out in real time.
What?
This is the same thinking that those guys in Volusia County had when they drove the lawnmower into the Target. And we blew up.
That was Ocala.
What? Okay, wherever it was, Marion County.
No, I'm not going to damage Trader Joe's.
No, but they didn't think they were going to damage anything either. They were just going to drive in there, cause a scene, make everybody freak out.
Smash the riding mower into the glass doors of the Target.
By accident. That wasn't the plan. I mean, what if you're...
The doors just swing back and clip right in.
Those doors actually
are meant to be like that.
Julian's right. Those doors actually move on that track. They didn't smash. The glass didn't shatter. What if you slip on the gallon of blood and you take out a display of like ginger snaps?
Ooh.
You know, I mean, things can happen that are unplanned. This is the equivalent.
Or he crashes into the flower arrangements.
I'm gonna collapse on the floor.
Yeah,
all bloodied up.
And then you're gonna. But what about people's reactions?
Am I gonna be arrested by?
What if there's a person who has like
a heart attack,
a vomit reflex with a side of blood, or somebody passes out?
Oh, so you're calling this off?
No, I'm just thinking.
You think I should reconsider this?
I just want to acknowledge that this is the same activity that we
poo-pooed. We chastised,
we ridiculed,
we excoriated.
You're like, these two young men are a bunch of juvenile delinquents. Hey, Julian, let me drink a gallon of your fake blood and try to get a reaction out of the TJ employees.
Andrew, turn your microphone on, please. And please tell me, Andrew found the actual recalled amount of Trader Joe's chicken fried rice, of which Julian has one of the pounds in his freezer in his NYU dorm right now. All right, Andrew, please share.
Okay, the Ajinomoto.
Hold on. Stop. Could you please tell the engineers to fix that microphone? That microphone sounds like absolute ass.
Okay, Ajinomoto is the manufacturer. Not all of it is from Trader Joe's.
Okay.
But they recalled 33,600 pounds.
Yes. There's a big difference between 33,000. So it's how many pounds?
33,617,000.
All right.
33.6 mil.
Does his microphone sound as bad in your ears as my ears?
Yes.
Oh my God, it's awful.
I didn't even hear him.
Andrew sounds terrible on whatever mic he's on, so I just let it go.
Julian, I got to run, but hey, I'll see you this weekend, okay?
All right, we'll plan this out.
Guess what we're eating in New York this weekend?
Trader Joe's.
No, pizza.
Oh.
Yeah, we got a bunch of pizza places I want to hit. All right, bye, Julian.
That's if we get my dorm cleaned out.
Yeah, we're going up to help him clean the dorm out. Trust me, we're going to do it fast because I'm going up for pizza. I'm really going up for pizza, not to clean your dorm out. All right, goodbye.
You're going to clean it fast?
Yeah, we'll clean it fast.
He's going to hire somebody to clean it fast.
Okay, let me just tell everybody. You know why he's saying that is because every time you have gone to help, you lay down. The first thing you do is you take your shoes off and you lay down on the bed and you're like, Well, let me know when you need me.
I got
And we're like, well, we could use you like another body, another set of hands. And
a little
nope,
tired.
You sleep.
Gotta take a nap. So we have this mother down in Southwest Florida that has been arrested. This is Lee County. Remember we said earlier, Lee County, Southwest Florida is becoming a hotbed.
They're having a moment
of good content, man.
Yeah.
All right, Festi, bring up this news story because this mother is out of control. This woman taken into custody on suspicion of kicking a 13-year-old boy at a youth football game during an on-field exchange, then claimed that she had to do it because the kid hit me first, but the video does not support that. She claimed the kid hit her with a helmet, and the video does not show this at all. This lady's like a nuisance. 34-year-old Renee Lynn Lambert has been booked on suspicion of cruelty to a child without great bodily harm and resisting an officer, according to the Lee County Sheriff's arrest report. Deputies, they responded to the game at Brooks Park in Fort Myers last Saturday after they became aware of a large brawl located in the middle of the field. Parents ran onto the field to intervene, and a witness reported seeing a woman repeatedly kick a juvenile male. Witnesses quickly identified a white female who was leaving the area to have been the suspect of the battery on the juvenile. Lambert claimed that she was hit first. Do you have the news report?
I don't know if I have the news report or just raw footage from the popo.
Oh, my. All right, you have other things open, I think.
Oh, is this me?
Yeah, close everything else. All right. Stop. Oh, my. You got 19 things going on here.
I don't know what I got going on.
You got 19
I only got
things.
one window open.
Stop.
This is it. This is it.
Right, roll it back to the beginning. Here we go.
So you mad at them for hitting me?
I'm mad at an adult for attacking a kid. Stop. You're detained right now.
No, I'm not.
You are.
Goodbye.
You are. Stop.
Get your
Stop.
hands off
Don't
me.
f around with me.
You don't me.
Listen.
I'm the one who got hit.
You are being pointed out as being a suspect right now. You are detained. You are detained.
So where's number 9? Go get number 9.
A kid?
Yes.
You're an adult.
They hit you here.
Come here. You're detained.
This is mayhem. I love it.
Press my time.
Then she's like trying to fight the cop, the Lee County deputy.
You're
You better
detained.
get my son. You better get my son.
She's detained because they said you hit a kid.
And the kid hit me.
Oh, my God. This woman
Go get number 9.
She's a maniac.
Why don't you get number 9?
Festa, bring up this. I sent you a link because there's other video of her like causing a scene at another game. This is like 34-year-old nuisance, like sideline sports kid nightmare mom. We've been through this. Michelle, how many parents, when Chloe was playing club soccer, from the age of 5, 7, 9, 12, 15. I mean, how many parents have we seen on the sidelines just acting miserably?
Out of
Get number
control.
9.
Out of control. I mean, you know what? I remember specifically there was a competition we went to in South Florida, and they had to have police on our field because there was a family from the other team that we were playing that had already been like trespassed until they could not be at the event.
Yeah, the police had to be at Chloe's soccer game because of the potential of a bad parent.
What number was the kid? Was it number 9?
I don't know. You have the report? All right, roll. Go to the beginning.
Here it is.
Go to the absolute beginning. All right, roll it and hit it. Go.
A fight between youth football players in Fort Myers caught on camera over the weekend.
Is this really low or is it me?
No, it's low. Hang on. Just leave it alone. I'll get it.
You got it? You gonna fix it?
Well, I was going to try to fix it.
We're going to do a little on-the-fly engineering?
Yeah. All you got to do is do that. All right, go to the. You got to hear this. This is nuts.
A fight between youth football players in Fort Myers caught on camera over the weekend. A mother with the Fort Myers Falcons can be seen kicking a 13-year-old player on the ground.
Get your hands off me.
around with me.
There she is again.
Me, I'm the one who got hit.
Lee County deputies say that was Renee Lambert and arrested her for child abuse. Curtis Jones recorded the fight.
I think she was just trying to generally just hit the kid for no reason.
Other parents and players say this was not the first time it got tense. Alexander Rosario Gonzalez tells me she was also recorded in this escalated moment at a different game with the Port Charlotte Bandits a few days before.
The mom was...
So she's on the field on a whole different game, like getting into an altercation.
She's big enough to be a linebacker.
All right. This is, again, crazy sideline sports parents out of control.
Get number 9.
And I'll tell you what, that reporter from Fort Myers does not belong on TV. God, the number of people that are in TV media these days, in listen, even our market.
Do they tell them to read it like you had a lobotomy?
I don't know. But again, the new reporters on like local television in Tampa Bay, some of them are so bad they should not be on TV. And this guy's on a Fort Myers channel, apparently. You just heard? My God. I mean, how awful does this guy sound?
Fort Myers' mother who was arrested. Here's an example of her on the field.
Man.
Wouldn't it be crazy if he worked for Channel 9 and he had audio of the mother saying, "Get number 9." I'd make that a promo.
Right.
9:23 at the MJ Morning Show. Listen, the moral of the story here, folks, is do not be one of these maniac sideline sports parents. They're freaking kids. Just play the game and have fun.
If I could call her up and get her to say, "Get 104.7," you think we can make that into like a morning show promo?
That sounds good.
I think so.
I mean, people are just out of control.
Especially number 9.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, when we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, Veterans Ford has an unbelievable offer right now, and that is employee pricing is back, Jack. That's right. Last time Veterans Ford did employee pricing, this was after the hurricanes when they were trying to help people get back on their feet. And Ford and Veterans Ford offered employee pricing for people that had their cars wrecked during Milton and Helene. Well, guess what? For the first time now in what is this, year and a half? Employee pricing is back at Veterans Ford. This is to celebrate America's 250th birthday coming up this summer. Veterans Ford employee pricing. You pay what Ford employees pay and not a dollar more. And it gets better. You get all the available rebates. You get the great interest rates up to 84 months. You get crazy low payments on a purchase or a lease. Employee pricing is back at Veterans Ford. Car, truck, SUV. This is the time to go pick up this unit. Hurry before employee pricing disappears again. We don't know what's going to come back again after this. Veterans Ford employee pricing right now. Veterans Ford at Linebaugh on the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Garage doors. We love them, but we curse them when they break. And when your garage door breaks, you call Banco. Banco's the best. Hands down, nobody beats Banco. BancoDoors.com. BANKO. Got a Mother's Day special in effect right now. You got a couple of days left to take advantage of $250 off double premium series or higher garage doors from Clopay and Banco. You know, the rainy season is about to really hit us. When it does, are the seals on your garage door in good shape? Right now, you can save 20% on replacement weather seals on your garage door. Those get brittle. They crack. They dry rot. I just replaced mine after like 20 years. Banco did a wonderful job. Get a tune-up, spring tune-up, 10-point garage door inspection, and again, save 20% on the weather seals if you need them. Anything garage door related, broken spring, you call Banco. New garage door opener, the latest technology, call Banco. BancoDoors.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. The folks at Air Rescue, speaking of tune-ups, would like to give you a spring tune-up on your air conditioning system to get it ready for the fact that it's going to be running nonstop this summer. I'm telling you, it's going to be a hot summer. You know, hopefully hurricane activity is reduced this year because of El Nino in the Pacific, but it's going to be, they're predicting a hot summer. Call Air Rescue and get the tune-up. The tune-up is typically $99. Right now, 40% off, $59 for your air conditioning tune-up. Just call Air Rescue. Tell them you heard about it on the MJ Morning Show. $59 tune-up. They'll come out. They'll make sure that your air conditioning is in good shape for the summertime. Any repairs that you do need, if your air conditioning breaks, you call airrescue.com, formerly Plan B. Used to be Plan B Air Conditioning. Now they've moved all operations under the Air Rescue name. Same great company. Kenny still runs the place, still owns it. If you mention me, MJ, 10% off. 10% off your air conditioning bill. Any repair you need. If you need a new system, they'll beat any other air conditioning company by at least $500. Airrescue.com, 888-NEVER-WAIT. Airrescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Let's grab Schreiner with the latest final check. MJ Morning Show final chunk is next.
In Tampa, we have a
Phillips from Channel 28, Tampa Bay 28, formerly ABC Action News. I just got a text that Dennis Phillips is awake. And I thought that I'd get Dennis Phillips on the phone and have him formally, not formally, but formally, in a formal fashion, invite me on to Dennis Phillips Live tonight. I got a text last night. Hey, it'd be great. You want to stop by Dennis Phillips Live tonight? So let me call Dennis real quick and let me see what he has in mind. We were at the dinner maybe like a year ago, and I think he had actually said, hey, man, maybe one time you come on Dennis Phillips Live, and then I never heard anything else. And then here I get a text last night at 11:30 last night.
And a year ago, he made a list of 250 people he'd rather have on besides you. And then last night, your name finally came out. Does he usually not have guests on?
No, it's usually just
Hello?
Hello, Dennis Phillips Live.
What's going on?
Hey, man, so believe it or not, I typically would have been awake when you texted me last night at 11:23 p.m., but unbelievably, I got to bed at 10:30 last night. Michelle can't even remember. Michelle, when was the last time that I was in bed and asleep at like 10:30 at night on a work night?
I don't even know that you ever were.
Yeah,
like this was so unusual. I was like, what? I had to hurry up the stapler.
I was shocked.
Yeah.
When I didn't hear back, I'm like, because you're always up watching the news. I mean, you said in the past, and you don't sleep a lot either.
Yeah.
So when I didn't hear back, I'm like, oh man, you must be busy or something.
No, I fell asleep. I was in bed asleep by 10:30 last night, and I slept right through. I got 6 hours and 15 minutes of sleep last night, which is unheard of on a regular work night or a school night for me, as I put it. So, Dennis, why don't you? I've already talked about this morning, but I thought maybe in a formal fashion that maybe you'll go ahead and invite me live on the air.
Well, yeah. I mean, I was at the Bolts game a couple of days ago, a downer, and I had like 3 or 4 people come up to me during the game, and they said they watched the show, and they said, "Hey, you should have MJ on." And I actually, we've talked about it for quite a while, and just never got around to doing it. I'm like, you know what? I got to remember to do that. And then finally, like literally last night, I'm like, oh man, I got to text MJ and ask him on DPL. And I'm thinking, we're on broadcast tonight on the spot, and figured why not now? So I threw out the invite. So I would love to have you come on the show, whether live in the studio or whether Zoom, whatever you want to. It's better live in the studio.
Yeah.
But
listen, it's not that far. I'm in South Tampa. You're on Himes, right behind the stadium.
Yeah.
All right, I'm there. All right, what time do you want me to show up to Channel 28 tonight?
Show starts at 7:30. So, I mean, anytime, 7:10-ish.
All right.
It doesn't, and bring whoever you want to. And it's, if you want to just come by yourself, fine. If you want to bring Michelle or anybody else?
Can I bring the dogs?
No.
Sure.
I want to bring our Jack Russell Terriers. I'm going to bring them to Dennis Phillips.
That'd be entertaining. Bring them on. Bring everybody.
Michelle, will you go with me?
No, I think I'm going to be packing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, Michelle's leaving for New York after the show
watch.
tomorrow.
I'll watch while I'm packing.
Oh, nice.
All right, so, Dennis, I accept your invitation to appear on Dennis Phillips Live. All right, give everybody all the platforms where they can watch this.
So we are on The Spot, which is on 17 on Spectrum. It's OTA if you don't have cable. It's 66.1 on TV.
Yep.
We're on my Facebook page. We're on the station's Facebook page. We're on Instagram. We're on streaming. We're on TikTok. Pretty much everywhere. Yeah.
All right. So I accept your invitation. 7:30 tonight, MJ will join Dennis Phillips on DPL, Dennis Phillips Live. Is there an agenda? What do I wear? Do I get makeup?
These are all good questions.
First of all, I don't. They are very good questions. I don't do makeup. I think I'm one of the few on air people who does not wear makeup. I've not. I mean, it's not going to help in my point and the way I look at it. So I don't. Whatever. So I wear my hoodie. I mean, I am. It is a very casual show. We've had a lot of folks on with the Lightning this year and whatever, and they all jumped in with a hoodie as well. But you can wear whatever you want to. We had some magicians from Strat Center last night. They had their costumes on for what they're doing. So whatever you feel comfortable, we're just going to sit and talk. I mean, it's kind of like it's just kind of just like a hangout for 20 minutes and talk about whatever we want to talk about.
Is that how long it generally lasts?
That's great.
20 minutes?
The show's 30 minutes. I usually do at least a couple of minutes of weather since some people do show up for the weather part, but there's not a lot of weather going on. So we have 3 commercial breaks, so there's 4 segments. So yeah, you'd be in all of them.
Did you wait for a slow weather day to invite MJ?
No, I literally have been. We've talked about this. MJ and I have talked about this for, I don't know, over a year. And it just always slipped my mind because I have somebody a lot of times who'll book the guests. Sometimes I do. But everybody, like I said, 3 or 4 people came to the Bolts game and said, "Hey, you should get MJ on your show." And I just like, yeah. And I even forgot that right after I left the game because it was such a downer of a game. But then I remembered yesterday, and we're on broadcast 2 days this week, and one of them is today, and I wanted to have him on a day we're actually on TV as well.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I am there. I'll get there a little after 7 o'clock. I am thrilled to join you, and I'm not going to come up. I'm not going to come in with any agenda or whatever happens, right? So whatever we talk about. Or do you have any ideas or?
No.
I mean,
yeah, I think people are interested in backstory, and you've told us stories about when you've been in other markets and when you've been here and the history that you've had here of being in this market for so long. I think people are really interested in that.
All right, well, 7:30 tonight, Dennis Phillips Live, MJ and Dennis. So I have you on our show. Now you're going to have me on your show.
Exactly. It'll be a blast.
I think it's great that people at the Lightning game, even though the Lightning obviously blew Game 7, 4th year in a row in the first round, they're gone. Even with the Canadiens with only 9 shots on goal, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
But no, that's great that people came up to you and said, "Hey, you ought to have MJ on."
It's like 3 or 4 different people. So
great. That's awesome.
I'm like, all right, let's do it.
All right, I'm there. I'll see you tonight, Dennis. Thanks for the invite.
All right, see you guys.
All right.
All right, bye.
All right, done. Done deal. Fester, you want to join me too?
I mean,
it's
only 20 minutes.
I'll have him. I'll have him have you on a different night.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, the whole backstory.
Hey, Michelle, a couple of things here. I got a lightning round things. We've got 15 minutes left, or there's a lot to get in here. First of all, the word is that Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni have $60 million of legal fees in on this case that just settled.
That's actually a low number.
Listen.
Okay.
We've been through our legal.
How?
We've been through our legal issues, but I don't. How do you get to $60 million?
She had 19 attorneys at the end of this case as it was approaching trial. And I'm going to guess that each one of them is $1,000 or more an hour. And they're not the only ones working on it. They have their underlings, their associates doing stuff, which are maybe half price. I don't know.
You have staff accountants. You have all the legal aides. Everybody gets paid.
18 months in the works. Actually, for her, it's probably almost close to 2 years because she probably started talking to the lawyers, right around the time that the movie came out, which was August 2020. 4.
Is this a combined bill or just her bill?
They're saying that's the combined bill, but the estimates that I saw online were that her bill alone was $50 million.
I don't understand how that could possibly be.
Listen, dude, you should see the back and forth. The depositions that they did. I mean, they were lengthy. They had so many depositions. There were so many filings back and forth.
The lawyers cleaned their freaking clocks on this thing.
Yeah.
TMZ reported that both Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni spent $60 million suing each other, and the only people that made out were the lawyers. So that is absolutely insane. Crazy number.
I mean, they add up quick when you have a lot of them.
And I got a bunch of celebrity stuff. Let me lightning around a couple of things here. So an update, follow-up on the whole Shannon Elizabeth deal. Shannon Elizabeth has now made more money in 2 weeks on OnlyFans than she has in her entire previous TV and movie career.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Jeez.
I mean,
Shannon Elizabeth from American Pie.
And nothing else.
I think that's it.
I mean, she might have had a couple of bit roles, but she was the it girl.
Listen to this.
For like a year and a half.
She's been staying with friends. She's now saying that she's going to buy or rent a place, her own place.
She can't even afford a place?
My God, listen to this.
So what happened to her? Why didn't she get anything after American Pie?
Shannon Elizabeth earned a whopping $1 million in her first week on OnlyFans, plans to treat herself to a place to live in an exclusive interview with Page Six. The actress told Page Six that she's been, quote, staying with friends since she and her estranged husband, Simon Boucher, quietly split last September. I don't even know who that is. I haven't figured out where I'm going to live and if I'm going to buy, if I'm going to rent. What can I do? Said Elizabeth, who's 52. I know I'm going to stay out in South Africa because there's still a lot of work to do with the Shannon Elizabeth Foundation. I love it there. Well, hold on, she's got a foundation, and
it sounds like she's doing some kind of civic work. I mean, she breaks up. She's looking for a reset in life.
Anyway.
I don't think she's destitute, but
that's crazy.
Good for her.
And then we have a Friends update. Well, it's more like a Matthew Perry update.
What happened?
Well, he's still dead.
Okay.
Yeah, he's still all, what was this thing? What was that? Ketamine, right?
Yeah, ketamine queen.
Yeah, he's still deadamine on ketamine, unfortunately. What are you laughing at?
I mean, there's not a lot of ketamine jokes, but that's a good one.
I just thought of it.
I'll give you claps for that.
And by the way, I'm just using that. So, hey, Andrew, is that going to get flagged? And is that going to force us out of the podcast? You think that's okay? All right.
I mean, if we play too much of the spoken word song.
That's from the Friends song. That's, what was it, the Rembrandts?
Yes.
No one told you life was going to be this way.
There you go.
In a hot tub full of ketamine.
So, I mean, poor Matthew Perry.
Yeah, okay, great. Let's get past that.
All right, well, here's the deal. There's going to be an auction. Matthew Perry's personal items are going up for sale. So the stuff that he had, his personal effects, are going to be auctioned off.
I imagine he had some pretty cool stuff.
You know what? I'm going to forego the paddle at the auction. You know, you hold up the auction paddle. I'm just going to put my hands up in the air and go, when I'm interested in an item. That's what I'm going to do.
To the man clapping over there.
Exactly. So the Heritage Auctions Company is honored to announce the Matthew Perry Estate Auction, a charity auction in partnership with Matthew Perry's namesake nonprofit organization, the Matthew Perry Foundation, commencing Friday, June 5th. The Matthew Perry Foundation works to end the stigma of addiction through collective commitment. You know, I think the Matthew Perry Foundation's real clear avenue is don't suck back ketamine in a hot tub or else you'll drown and die.
That's
well, you still have $20 million a year in residual money coming in.
That is legitimate. That's a good...
That's what the Matthew Perry Foundation needs to broadcast.
Is there a place I can go online to look at all his stuff?
Yeah,
there's an auction house.
Yeah, I'm going to give you that information here. Matthew Perry was someone people felt they truly knew through his work, his honesty. He built a connection, blah, 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 just all this. Net proceeds from the auction featuring personal items from Perry's estate will advance Matthew's most meaningful legacy. Don't do ketamine in a hot tub. Building a future free of addiction, stigma, blah, blah, blah. Is there a list of what?
Yeah, I'm looking at the list.
Okay, here's part of it. A collection of 26 scripts spanning key episodes such as the one with Ross's tan, the one where Joey speaks French, and the two-part series finale, The Last One.
Yeah, I mean, you figure he saved all of his scripts, or
right.
he at least could have kept his scripts.
Yeah, also, a friend's photo album, a cast sign 6 of 1. I want toilet seats out of his house. I don't see that stuff.
It's all like Friends-related
I want his Ninja air fryer. That's what I want.
Yeah.
You know?
His George Foreman grill.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what?
How many people are going to bid on that?
I want his bath towel set. I want his toothbrush.
Yeah.
Yeah, not just Friends memorabilia.
I'm a real fan.
I want his hemorrhoid cream.
It's half used.
It is.
Because he put it under his eyes
Yeah,
for puffiness.
All right, June 5th, the Matthew Perry auction.
Apparently there's some artwork and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So the scripts, the what do they call that? The reserve on the scripts is $1,000 per script.
That's cheap.
Well, that's the reserve.
Yeah.
So
Oh, it's
once it
gonna
goes,
go- it'll go for
once
much
it goes,
more.
right, once it goes live. But there are some other items, like there's a some kind of a book that I think the note in the back is from Jennifer Aniston. It's the one with the Last Supper, and it has a note, like a little personal note to him. $2,600 is the initial
reserve. Yeah.
I mean, all of this will go for several, I would imagine, tens of thousands of dollars
Most
each, right?
of it will go a lot higher than obviously what the reserve is. That's just, it's got to beat the reserve in order to sell.
It's a photo album. Sorry, the one with the Last Supper.
All right.
Yeah. So
the Matthew Perry auction is coming up June 5th. Just do a Google search, you'll find it. Oh, Kim Kardashian.
What's she auctioning
Well,
off?
no, she, she's not going to take the bar exam again for how long? Kim Kardashian has failed the bar exam again, apparently.
That makes me feel better about California lawyers, honestly.
Kim Kardashian is reportedly taking a break from taking the California bar exam after, numerous failed attempts?
Let me see how many times exactly, but didn't she take like...
here's the deal. She skipped the last exam. The last bar exam was offered in California in February, and she skipped it. And she has no plans to try to take the bar for California again in July.
wow.
Yeah. Well, first of all, she did some janky...
Okay,
Well, hold on a minute.
Go ahead.
She didn't go to law school.
She didn't, but that's California allows that. You can't say it's some janky plan. That is the plan. She has to work under a mentor, a lawyer who will mentor her in, I don't know if it's specific courses or specific topics, but she has to work with them for 3 or 4 years before she's eligible to, sit for the bar.
Or she just watched like YouTube videos or something.
I don't even know that every state has a bar exam to take. So, at least they have something.
Of May of 2026, so as of this year, she has taken the official California State Bar exam one time.
Yeah.
In July of 2025, which she did not pass.
And she didn't take it in February, and she's not going to take it in
and then
July.
There's another exam called the baby bar.
Oh, the baby bar.
Oh,
it's so
baby bar.
cute. Goo goo
She
gaga,
passed
goo
that
goo gaga, baby bar.
on her 4th attempt.
What?
Wow.
According to the Google.
What was that, Bailey?
I said, holy cow.
Yeah.
I mean, John, it took him like 3 times.
Yeah,
so.
John F. Kennedy Jr.
And he went to law school.
Yeah, he did. He went to a real law school. Fester.
Yes.
Who is Stefan Diggs?
He's a football player.
Right.
Yeah, he plays. I think he plays for the Buffalo Bills now.
He used to play for the Patriots.
Oh, maybe he plays for the Patriots now. He used to. He's played for a couple of teams. I think he played for the Patriots.
Is he
now.
Is he retired now?
I know he's in like.
Hey, did you know that he was in trouble for assault?
Yeah,
Yes.
he beat up a cook.
Yeah. How'd you know that?
Because you guys talked about it.
It's been a while, though.
You covered it.
I didn't expect you to remember that.
Yeah, he plays for the Patriots now. A couple years ago, he played for the Bills, and then I think before that, he played for the Vikings.
All right, so as of right now, he's a free agent. He most recently played for the New England Patriots.
Okay.
So he's a free agent right now. Anyway, good news for him yesterday. A Massachusetts jury yesterday cleared Stefan Diggs of assaulting his personal chef back in December. What the hell happened that he attacked his personal chef? I said no more meatloaf.
I think it was over like an unpaid bill or something.
Right.
Where she said he owed him money and there was a confrontation and there were hands put on people and it was like, I think it was a distraction toward the end of the Patriots season.
But did you see why he probably got off?
Tell me.
I think there's video of her dancing around.
Oh yeah. So
after the alleged incident,
Stefan Diggs' defense team, man, they went after the personal chef accuser on the witness stand and even showed videos of her dancing after the alleged attack. So I guess that was the nail in her her coffin.
If I just hit the lottery, or at least I think I hit the lottery by having this guy punch me, or
right,
I'm doing a little Macarena right there.
That's literally what she was doing. She was just like
Yeah.
jamming and jiving all in her own room or whatever, and she's smiling, and you could just tell she thinks she's got something good. And then I guess I don't know how they discovered the video. I didn't read the details. But
Her name is Jamila Adams, and she was Stefan Diggs's live-in chef for 6 months. And she claimed that Stefan Diggs slapped and choked her. My God. This soup is too salty. Ah! Yeah, he faced like 5 years in prison.
Right.
Because of a top charge of strangulation. He was charged with strangulation. Anyway, he's been acquitted. He's cleared.
All right.
Yep.
Get back out in the field, Stefan.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what we got to do before we go?
What?
I got to give away the ice cream cake.
Oh, holy crap, we do.
Yes.
We gave it away yesterday, like at 9 o'clock.
I gave it away early. Now I'm giving it away. I've made people wait till good things come to those who wait. All right, so caller number 25 right now. How would you like to win the ice cream cake and $50 gift card to Small Batch Creamery? Caller 25 right now at 800-990-1047. If you're the 25th caller, you got it. This is a $70 large amazing ice cream cake along with a $50 gift card. So this is a $120 value from our friends at Small Batch Creamery. Caller 25 right now. Good luck from the MJ Morning Show. Folks, have a fantastic day, and I'll see you tonight at 7:30 on Dennis Phillips Live from Channel 28 ABC here in Tampa Bay. And we'll see you back here tomorrow morning, MJ Morning Show Q105, and let's be careful out there.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q.